That one bird over there. Damn it. I decided to resplit the pine I had into smaller pieces so that they burn better. Oh, you like the cherry wood chunks too, don't you? Just split all this up yesterday. And you know what cherry smells like? You know this smells like a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. It smells like cereal. And no bark. No bark. I don't do bark. No bark on my wood chunks. Somebody said I just got cherry and hickory chips and mixed together for barbecue today. Justice Jordan, get out. Get out right now. You are not authorized to be here. You did not get those chips from me. You didn't get them from me, nor did you donate, nor did you click on the link in the description box and hit that Cash App, nor did you go to Ace Hardware and purchase my book. Get out. Yeah, that pineapple was moldy too. I'm not eating that. I just threw that on there for no reason. But all of the oak wood chunks that I had that had bark on it, I'm burning them. I turned over a new leaf, no bark on my wood chunks. Somebody said, how old were you when you woke up? There's so many different wake ups. The reason I say that is because a lot of different people equate waking up to different things. Like, you mean how old was I when I woke up to the white man having his foot on my neck? Or I woke up to it's just a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. When did I wake up to white privilege? When Freedom Inc. got his diesel truck and his acres that I don't have. Like, what do you mean, when did I wake up? You got to be more specific. Wake up to a cross burning on your lawn. Yo, isn't any KKK people in here? Yo, what the fuck was that about? Now, I want my KKK people to raise their hand and tell me what the fuck the cross burning was about. Hold on, let me wait till this wind dies down. We're not talking about any of that. We're talking about KKK people burning crosses. What the fuck was that about? What did burning a cross have to do with anything? Like, how did y'all get there? Like, at what point were y'all having a clan meeting and was like, yeah, we just gonna burn crosses on niggas' front yards and whatnot, and then they're gonna see a burning cross and then that's gonna make them want to leave? Or is that just some Hollywood shit? Did Hollywood do that? Base Ken said, I think it's supposed to scare people. You know what scares people? Putting a gun to their head and telling them to leave. That's scary. Burning a fucking cross? I even think you get into more legal trouble burning a cross. Just on somebody's front yard. You're trespassing. That's arson, destruction of property, while trespassing on private property as opposed to just brandishing a firearm. Like, I think that's some Hollywood shit. There's no Klans people here today. There's no Klans people alive that can actually say what the hell that was about. I would love to know. That's interesting. That's not even scary. It's just like, yo, ma, there's like a cross burning on the front yard. Somebody said Wu-Tang. Somebody said I just stayed in Hollywood for a week and it was really chill. I didn't see any babies being eaten. Somebody said get new tires. Don't make BG have to come educate you. Who need new tires? Go get your tires. Ain't nothing but something to do. Tires expensive as hell. That's why my zombie apocalypse, we gotta lock down some parts of Africa. This is the only parts in the world where that tree that has rubber comes from. Like we have to set up shop around here. We need rubber. Somebody said Hollywood is not chill. You know, shout out to Hollywood. Ain't nothing wrong with Hollywood. They're making entertainment for people that want it. Tires are expensive, of course. $675 for 4 Firestone all-terrains. Are you kidding me? That's how much it costs for tires on my Gator. Not even my truck. That's a $675 is what I'm looking at to pay for a new set of tires on my Gator. Like if I want to get new tires on my truck, it'll probably be about upwards of $1,000. I managed to get some Cooper Evolutions for the Jeep for, I believe, $800, I think. Freedom Inc. said, shit, mine were cheap at $1,200. Yeah, that's cheap. And you got the lift kit on your shit, and you got the and you got 35s on there, don't you? Freedom Inc. got 35s on the truck, on the pickup truck. White privilege. Somebody said Flintstone had stone tires. That's why that nigga was pedaling everywhere. He was manually barefoot to ground pedaling. Somebody said I had the same year truck as you. Mine were $800. I used to be in the all-terrain tires, but I like my all-season tires. Like I think I got some I don't know what the hell I got on there now, but they came in good condition. I didn't have to worry about them. No cracks, no stress cracks, no cracks on the sidewall, no dry rot. Like when I got the truck, those tires were A1. So, and I like how it rides. I like how quiet it is, cause I'm an old man. So I think my next set is gonna be exactly what I have on there now. Like I used to want to go and get knobby tires and aggressive tread, but I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling now. Somebody said no life, just a leveling kit. No, they equate to a 33-inch tire, 275, 76 in. Oh, okay. Still white privilege though. I mean, I don't have that, you know. It'd be nice if I had that. I don't have a truck like that. I don't have a diesel. Shout out to Tamra. sizes are cheaper when small. Yeah, if you got like a little Honda Element or a little of a fucking a Honda Fit. Like there's people with Honda Fits that can go to like Toys R Us and get tires. Like the people with the Nissan Leaf, they go to Radio Shack and get tires. Like that shit cheap. They get a full set for like 99 cents. And then they complain about that. I ran across somebody complaining about gas the other day, talking about it take me $40 to fill up. I was like, yeah. It take me $40 to fill up my Honda Fit. And the gas is so high. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like, yeah. You don't want a diesel right now, you will go broke on fuel. Absolutely not true. I spend more money on gas with what I got now than I would if I had a diesel. And just generally speaking, like overall, a diesel is more suited for what I do, not a gasser. So yeah, I understand where you're coming from though. There's people, that don't do shit. They just got a diesel just to have a diesel. Like I'm putting mine to work though. Somebody said Cummins for the win. No, I think I'm gonna go the Duramax route. I'm in like some weird Chevy cult that I don't quite understand. But I think I'm gonna stay the course. Like I don't even fucking get it. It's just you become whatever you have, and then you go all out for what you have, and that links you to some type of community, online or otherwise, where you can link up with other people that have similar issues, and you feel related, and then you do stupid shit like keep buying the same shitty products. It's just like me with wood. Like last week I was all about oak. Like I cooked with oak. I smoked chicken, hot dogs, and lamb with oak wood. And now I have, wild black cherry. So now I'm all about that cherry. Like I'm in the cherry tree cult. Like if it's not a cherry tree, don't talk to me. Like if you don't have cherry wood chunks for the smoker, get out my face. I don't have no oak. Cherry. The cherry tree is officially my favorite tree. And this will probably change next week when I have apple. I might come across some apple for no fucking reason, which I never do. Somebody said flip-flop. Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. It's all about that cherry life. Go woke or go oak. There you go. That's absolutely correct, folks. Yeah. Somebody said, does that black cherry smell good? Never seen any of that. Have you, I know, how many people in here have had Fruity Pebbles cereal? Like, you know how it smells when it, the milk, it's just been sitting in the milk for a while. It kind of gets soggy. Like it smells real sweet in a cereal kind of way. Yeah, that's what it smells like. It smells like a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. It smells like a bowl of Fruity Pebbles that has been sitting on the countertop for 10 minutes, soaking in milk. And apparently the tree has medicinal value too. I was reading up on it because it's now my favorite fucking tree, you know. I was reading up on it. It has medicinal values. But the leaves and foliage can be toxic to pets and animals. But everybody loves the fruit that comes from the black cherry tree. Like the fox, the bear, the birds. That's why it usually has vines growing around it. Because everybody wants a piece of that fruit. But according to what I read, it's neither sweet or sour. But it's used for making jams and jellies and marmalade. If you live in the UK. Somebody said next week mesquite. That's actually not native to Virginia. We don't have that here. I only support local. Y'all can keep y'all mesquite. Yeah, I'm all about what I have in my area. That's what I put on for. So come get your oak. Come get your wild, all this wild cherry. All this that cherry. Cherry. No bark. Where the bark at? No bark. No bark. Local only. Yeah, local. So I needed like a new container to let them season a little bit though. I mean, they're kind of seasoned. Like it was sitting on the property for like a year, but you know when you split it open, when you split it open, it's kind of moist. Like it's not right now, and it got rained on last night, but I mean it's dry. But I was thinking about getting like some totes that I can keep the different smoking woods in. And this recycling bin, it took one round to fill that up. Like one round. Like one of these, that's what's in here. And this is like almost 60 pounds. And if you go look at the price of wood chunks on Amazon, Walmart website, Lord & Taylor, wherever the fuck you go, then you can see how much one round costs. They said a 1 acre of cherry trees goes for like $1 million. I mean, at least that's what they say. So I definitely want to have like an acre, like 10 acres, and just plant, you know, cherry trees for my offspring. Somebody said can't put a price on banana trees. As healthy as bananas are, at that point the banana is more valuable than the money used to buy the banana. But I mean, clearly we can't grow coconut and fucking banana trees. Somebody said rubber trees would be better. Man, look, we growing all of it. I don't even like banana. I gotta be in a type of mood to just eat a banana. Like I can't just pick up a fucking banana and just start eating a banana. That's right up there with eating a hot dog. Like I don't, like you don't just. It's like somebody just picks up a hot dog and starts going in, and you're like, "Fuck, are you doing?" Like I've never seen somebody come out of any store with bananas. Like that's how rare shit. Like they always be on somebody's countertop, but you never see him go get them. You have to suck the hot dogs before you eat them. No, you put them bitches in a blender. You blend it up. You take the whole hot dog that's already in the bun, already have the condiments, the ketchup, mustard, relish on it, and you stick the whole ordeal in a fucking blender. You blend it, you put it in a paper cup, and drink it like a fucking smoothie. Drink it like you got some damn sense. Like we don't just eat hot dogs. We don't open wide and eat a fucking hot dog. Yeah. Yeah, put that shit in a blender. Justice Jordan said, what kind of key opened up a banana, a monkey? I think I put you out earlier, but you can stay. I definitely did put you out. But you can come back now. I'm about to be caretaking for 340 acres that I can also use pretty much as my own, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Freedom Inc. That's more of that white privilege right there. I definitely might come down one day and just spread my victimness around. The old monkey in the banana joke. Bet. Thanks, BG. I'm in Culpeper. Where you at? You're in Spotsylvania? You're pretty much my damn neighbor. We are neighbors. That being said, you still need to get out. Because we're this close to each other and you went out and bought Walmart wood chips. Like you literally live down the street from me and you went out and bought hickory wood chips from fucking Walmart. Get out. How dare you not purchase my stuff? Somebody said Walmart is better. No, local is better. Buy my fucking wood chips. I haven't even made wood chips since last year. Somebody said the chat ruined yet. Nah, the chat coasting. Chat good. Ain't nothing going on in the chat. I'm interacting with the chat. Somebody said Food Line though. There's a lot of white victims in Middle Tennessee. It's crazy because I was watching that Vikings Valhalla show and looking at how they treated each other. Like the one guy from Greenland was manning the ship so the Vikings could take their revenge on the English. And then the Saxons were their own separate little thing. So the aldermen of the oldest bloodline of the Saxon family. And then fucking the Queen of Denmark was beefing with the Queen of England. And then one Viking wanted to be king of Norway for some fucking reason. I don't fucking know. And then the one chick came from Normandy and like became the Queen of England. And like the Vikings were at each other's tops because you had pagan Vikings and Christian Vikings, and they couldn't like agree on how to accomplish things as a unit. And then I look at what's going on today, how everybody just says white. It's like today everybody's just white. Like all of you are just white now. That sucks. Like I'm pretty sure if you called one of those Vikings white, your head would be on a spike. Like they hated each other. They did not get along. That's some white on white crime shit. And they were constantly set tripping on each other. Constantly. Also, she was like, oh, I'm from Normandy. She came from Normandy. She from Normandy. I came from Normandy. The little queen, she grew up to be the Queen of England. When I came to this land, I couldn't even speak the language. I came from Normandy, a little servant girl. And then she grew up and just like everybody treated her bad, but she ultimately became the Queen of England. But she was still like an outsider. She was like a fucking darky, but she was just as white as could be. And I'm like, look at their tribes. They're like super specific. And then I was just looking at that, thinking about how everything is white today and how a lot of white people are like anti-globalism. And I'm like, yo, you that name is globalism. Like they didn't rock like that at all. Like there was no such thing as white. Maybe today because people believe it. And I guess that gives it power. But from the beginning, that was not so. White. I came from Normandy. Just a little Norman girl. And like none of the English people liked her. And then the English and Saxons, the Anglos and Saxons was beefing. What type of shit is that? But you look at it, you think they're the same. It's like trying to differentiate Chinese people from Japanese people. Like how we look at their conflict and we're like, you guys look alike. But they fucking hate each other. Yeah, it's like the fucking Anglos and Saxons. And now the Anglos and Saxons just started like some type of kingdom or some shit. And then they just came together like butt cheeks. And now the UK and then all of the English Isles and how they all fell in line. And then the pagans were going hard. Like I see why the Catholics needed to, the Christians needed to sacrifice on some morals and incorporate some holidays to appease the pagans, because they needed the pagans and their armies to take over certain lands, so they had to like compromise with them. Like that shit, wow. Now everybody is just white. That's it. Y'all should be a fucking ashamed of yourselves. White. Damn. Then the extremely northern Europeans, they looked down on like the southern Europeans and thought they were lesser. Like they felt like they were that shit was crazy. But you look at them now and you will call everybody in that whole ordeal white. That's fucking crazy. I came from Normandy. Or however the fuck they talk out there. I don't know. They didn't even speak the same language. It's like the Anglos just united. They did like some weird wizardry shit. And like, I don't fucking know. Pagan support channel. Bro, the pagans went in. The pagans went hard. Like they did the one dude, he was there, he was like, I love you to Valhalla and back. And I was like, oh, he means that shit. He needs that shit. They were consorting with Woden and the Christians. The Christian Vikings like, how fucking dare you? And then the pagans were all like, this is my god. And then the Christians stabbed him with a fucking spear. And then the pagans went the fuck in. That shit was crazy. It was epic. And they hated each other. Shit was like, but now it's like, nowadays you're just white. Like that takes away everything. That title white just takes away so fucking much from a people that think they're being proud about something. I'm white, that is my heritage. I'm fucking white. I'm so fucking white. That is my heritage. That is my tradition. That is my culture. And it's not. Yeah, those pagans went the fuck in though. Then the Christian Vikings, it was like, yeah, let's compromise because we need you to help us take over Beirut or whatever the fuck that place name was. Roman Emperor Charlemagne. Yeah, I'm not even up on like European history like that. What I do know is they weren't white. Like they weren't one tribe. Like they, yeah. That shit was epic. Somebody said, oh, here we go, chat's ruined. Somebody said Easter is not satanic. I'm white and adopted by a black family at 6. What the fuck are y'all talking about? How did we get here? How did we fucking get here? Pride is of the devil, period. The world people are looking for is joy. Antivis said, my heritage is potato. What are you, Irish? What is that? What is that, code for something I don't know yet? Faith Farah, get out. The fuck out, Faith Farah. You told on yourself. Talking about the husband, the man is smoking it on the grill with apple wood. I do not have apple wood. That's how I know he didn't get apple wood from me. If you are not supporting me, my channel, my OnlyFans, my Amazon affiliate links, and my book at Ace Hardware, then you need to get out. If you have not hit that Cash App, then you need to get out. If you have not bought my hickory, oak, or cherry wood chunks, you need to get out. If you are currently smoking on the grill and not using any wood chunks, you need to get out. If you don't have a stick burner, you need to get out. If you don't have a charcoal grill, you need to get out. If your favorite show is King of the Hill, you need to get out. If you have a pellet smoker, you need to get out. If you have an electric smoker from Black & Decker, you need to get out. If you have a 10-inch grill grate on a Weber, you need to get out. The fuck out, all of you. Everybody out. You, Faith Fair, I'm so disappointed. Y'all went out and got apple wood chunks. So you couldn't support the shit I got going on up here in Virginia, huh? You need to order wood chunks from BG with 13. Nah, that's that Amazon rush order. That's that next day delivery. People buying wood chunks on Amazon. Driver mad as hell. Like, what the fuck is in this box? Driving way the fuck out Willacoochee, Georgia to deliver a 5-pound box of wood chunks. Somebody said my pellet smoker is awesome. I ain't going anywhere. Jacko, oh my goodness. Look at the pellet smoker, people. Wood fire cooking is life. Somebody said Willacoochee is right down the road. For real, I thought that was a made-up place. Willacoochee, Georgia does not exist. Damn, BG Trigger and pellet people today. Yeah, people with their fancy fucking Traegers with that fucking, because they use the same excuse. They're like, oh, because I can just keep the temperature regulated how I want it without even having to work for it, and it just keeps the temperature, and it's electric. Yeah, fucking pellet smokers. And I'm still smoking, yeah. People think work is bad, like, because you have to work to keep your temperature in order. That's what they say. That's the main reason they use for buying a pellet smoker, for getting a Traeger. It was like, yo, that box keeps perfect temperature. Like, why would I not get it? And I'm like, but then again, I'm like old school, and I think cooking on the grill is an art form that's not to be taken lightly. So I rather work and use technique to regulate temperature and produce the type of outcome that I want, as opposed to just setting it and forgetting it. I mean, which I do anyway, because, you know, I'm good at it, but, you know. I really can't justify not getting a Traeger or getting into pellet smoking. But people that don't know how to cook, like, I can see why that is a great option, because you don't know how to use a grill, and you could just pour some pellets in and you turn a knob and it's digital, it brings up the temp and you're good. And they're like, oh, I'm like really cooking out now, I'm smoking meats. And they think to themselves, I'm a fucking pit master, I'm a grill master. So I'll give you guys that. I won't even shit on your parade. I'll give you that. Somebody said, who's organizing their local post-apocalyptic group right now? I mean, it should be a lot of people. If y'all bought my fucking book, I got a book on how to organize what type of people you should look for, how to maintain, operate, and what jobs to give certain individuals in your zombie apocalypse group. I got a whole book breaking all of that down. Like what you need, what you don't need, you know? What you should stand for, what you shouldn't stand for. You got to be strict. You got to be firm. How to lead. You have to lead. There is no getting around it. If you don't, someone else will kill you, and then they will lead. Like, this is for you. I wrote the book for you. I give you the secrets. I give you all my secrets. Maybe you can lock down different regions and areas that my zombie apocalypse group cannot, and then we can engage in trade. This is why I'm doing this. Me giving you the secrets to having a successful zombie apocalypse group is helping my zombie apocalypse group, because I can't just be the only fucking group, you know, because I need people to trade with. Everybody can't do everything. But yeah. VCRs at the shop. Justice Jordan, get out. You try and get Watachi running free started. Like, I don't want to hear about him and his VCR mixtapes. He might as well write a book at this point. Somebody said, I'll trade dry smoked fish. Yeah, and I'll trade you salt. I have salt for your dry smoked fish. We can engage in trade. Somebody said, too late with Tachi, already here talking. Shout out to Watachi. Yep. So somebody said I have firewood in abundance. Shout out to you. You know, we like one group can grow nothing but watermelons. And the other group can grow tomatoes. They're not even groups. We're all just one at that point. That's it. We just do different. We're experts in specific areas. And we trade. Of course, you would notice if you bought my book. Somebody said, hit that like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget the heart emoji. All right, Kingpin, get out. Nobody hit the like and share and subscribe. I'm joking. Doing that will only cause the privileged people to enter the chat, and we all know how that goes. That's terrible. Somebody said, I hate the strawberry growers. I mean, pause. We have strawberries right now that are growing. What do you mean? BG wants you to send your grandma here. No grandmas. Somebody said unsubscribe, guys. Yo, I finally hit 149,000 subscribers. Sure. Yeah. Official. That's backwards too. Like most YouTubers are like, yo, I'm going up in subscribers. I'm going up in subscribers. I just got 100,000 subscribers this month. Yeah, well, I lost 1,000. Matter of fact, I lost 2,000. I lost 1,000 last week, according to analytics. I am now at 149,000 subscribers. Yeah, official. Official. A fucking official. If you want more subs, make them car videos. I am not making car videos at all. I do not want more subscribers. The people ain't already in here enough. That's it. On the road to 149 subs. Oh, well, shout out to you, No Birth, No Death. Somebody said, I missed the Jeep. Well, yeah, you can thank Awaken with JP and his Honda Pilot driving soccer moms for that. That fucking Honda Pilot came out of nowhere. That shit had a I Love Awaken with JP bumper sticker, too. I need to get out more. Ain't been much eliteness as of late. I mean, Gardener's Pharmacy. You got a worm farm, don't you? Make shit happen. Somebody said, how do you start your grill? You're looking at it. $29. Oh, Master Splinter. Master Splinter. Got some cherry waiting to be turned into chunks. Let's go ahead and put the pine in the pit. Put the pine in the pit. Put the pine in the pit. And I let my dry stuff get rained on last night. Oh, fucking Cardinal. Shout out to you. Somebody said that's straight up firewood fence. Why? You see how bright it is? Now look at the sun. You see that how that sun just beamed right there? This is the prime place to put my greenwood this season. Look at that. It's just cooking. Yeah. Yeah, all that's going to be ready. All of it. I actually like this location. Because, you know, I got another one. I got about 8 cords of wood on the other side of the yard. And it's not cooking nowhere near as fast as this stuff over here. And then this pile right here gets some sun too, but most of that, all that stuff dry. But yeah, I just decided to do that so it can cook, and I need more space to store the wood without making the yard look wild. Like, I'm not just gonna put random piles of wood in the middle of the fucking yard. Somebody said can't see the other side of his yard. Nice spread. You can, yeah, over there on the other side of the pool, on the other side of those hedges. I mean, if I go over there, it's gonna. Well, let's go over there. Fuck it. The video quality gonna drop because I'm stepping out of range from the so you see most of this stays shaded, but nevertheless is a good place to store wood. Then ultimately, I'm going to end up going around that holly tree and then going up the fence that way. I already know you guys can't see this. Some peppers. Jalapenos, tomatoes, the watermelon patch. All right. Somebody said, how long will that wood stay good? It's going to stay good for a while. Years. It's not on the ground. And it's exposed. So it's not going to get like mildew and all that other weird shit in it. And it's not going to have infestations because it's open to the birds so they can get to it. Gonna get good airflow. All it's gonna do is just dry out. Like everything's on pallets. Somebody said, I personally love the water, can't speak for the whole waffle color Negro population. I mean, I like the water too. I just don't like to get in it. I'll get in it, but I don't like to. Not swimming. I might do a boat, but like people just have like Salt Life stickers on the back of their Jeeps, and they got like a boogie board on the fucking on the roof rack, and they're like, "Surf's up, bro." Like, yeah, no, that's not me. Surf's up, dad. Somebody said burning profits. Sell it as campfire BS wood. No. Everything over here is pine. This is my wood. That's why I stacked it right there. No. It'd be alright. People got that Salt Life. People with that Salt Life sticker around here like to hang out at Virginia Beach. And when they feel fancy, they go to Myrtle Beach. Larry Young, 88TM said, yeah, I'm a diver. And shout out to you. Shout out to you. Let's see. Somebody say I'm a white guy, swimming sucks. We got 101 lakes in this county, $1 million houses on top of each other. I don't get it. Yeah, the whole $1 million house on top of another house. Yeah, that fucking sucks. But yeah. Somebody said on pallets. Well, it looked clear on my phone, but the internet got my shit looking like a Super Nintendo Mario game. This shit look crazy. I'm about to start vlogging my life like Jake Paul. I'm about to get on some Logan Paul shit. Somebody said it's a little grain. It's a lot grainy. Maybe because I went on down yonder. I went to the other side of the yard. It's a lot grainy. I said there's a certain point when you get enough money, you don't even know what to do with yourself, so you just buy $1 million houses. Yeah, but it's just $1 million house right next to another $1 million house. Like you see how this is spread out here? Like, yeah, they don't believe in that. They just get like one house that's right next to another house that's on top of another house, and then they justify it by saying, "Oh, well, that Shaquille O'Neal lives there," or some stupid shit like that. Like, that's why I said Dave Chappelle is a smart man. He's not funny, but he's smart. Like, he went to Ohio, a place nobody even gives a fuck about, and just bought land. Dave Chappelle went to a place where you can actually buy the town. That's smart. That's like me getting money and then moving to Willacoochee, Georgia. It's like people like where does he live? Like, people never even heard of that, but I own it. Like, everything. Like, if you look at like the Kardashians and like where Kim Kardashian lives, she lives right down the street from like a fucking 7-Eleven. Like, you know how much traffic is right there? Like, oh, I can't do it. But then again, that's these people's jobs. Is like, you have to be in hip. Like, you can't seem too farmerish. Like farming is not the vibe. Farming is not the vibe. Like, it's not. Like, people don't like that. People don't look up the farmers. People don't want to look up if you just go somewhere and start homesteading, people will stop talking about you. And in their business, they have to be talked about. They need people to talk about them. They can't just disappear into the countryside and live a simplistic lifestyle. No, it has to be upbeat. It has to be fashion. It has to be $1 million homes on top of other $1 million homes. You don't even have the luxury of moving to the country and living there, because your brand depends on you staying in the spotlight. So you can't just go duck off. So I get that to a certain extent. I mean, a comedian can do it because he can just come out, do his shows, make bullshit specials. Voila, he back in the countryside. But like these social media people and Kardashians and every fucking body else, like, their livelihood depends on them being in the limelight. Like, they need to be tethered to like a fucking 7-Eleven. Somebody said don't buy Firestone. Used to work for them, and they not only pretty much have slave on a Liberian plantation, they brag how they make the slaves' lives better than if they weren't. So Firestone uses slaves. Oh, you know what I was thinking about the other day? I was thinking about slaves the other day, from the narrative that they give us. And I was thinking about how when the coronavirus shit was going on, how I was telling people just walk away from your job if they want to make you do something you're not comfortable with. And people were telling me, oh, well, I can't just up and go get a trade. I can't just up and go get another life. I can't do what you do. I had people, I was like, yo, you don't need to take the vaccine to fuck your job. You go understand your talents, recognize your gifts, use them to better your situation financially. And people were like, no, I can't leave my fucking job. How could you even tell somebody to leave? I have kids. Remember that? Remember everybody was like, I have kids. I can't leave my job. I have to take the vaccine. And people got mad at me for telling people straight up to leave their job. Like, I wasn't like other YouTubers about it where it's something to debate about. That's no debate. If you don't want to take vaccines and your job making you take vaccines, fucking leave. There's no nice way to say it. Like, at that point, like, I don't care about your fucking feelings. I don't care how you feel about that. Those are the facts. If you don't like it, then fucking leave. If you stay, that means you like it. Nah, I don't like it. I don't really like it. I just stay because I have to. I have kids. And I'm like, you like it? And then I was thinking about the slaves. And then I got to thinking how they only show you one side of like slave rebellion. I'm like, what about the other side? What about the side that doesn't want to leave the plantation? For reasons that a lot of people here can understand. Because they were the same reasons they were giving me about staying at their job when their job started saying you need to take that vaccine to stay here. You know, well, imagine you work on a plantation. Now imagine an order has come that you have to leave the plantation. You have no other skill set. This is your job. Like, that's like somebody putting you out of your job. Like, you have a house. Did you know slaves had houses on the property? Like, Massa had a lot of land with a lot of little houses on it. Like, families. They were like, yo, what the fuck do I do now? Do you know how devastating that had to have been for the slave? And then imagine, and then I thought about how I be saying, imagine somebody else saying, well, go fucking do something else. And they're like, we have no skills to do anything else. What the fuck are we gonna do? Like, and then I just like understood things from a whole nother perspective. Granted, I still think people who knew better and still did it anyway are still bitches. That's not what I'm saying. I think you guys are soft, and I think you guys are moist towelettes for allowing your job to just stick you in the arm like that so you can keep your job. You know, let that, you know, put that on wax. You know, let that be on record. But that's not to say I don't understand, because the slaves went through it too. It's like, yo, can you imagine somebody telling you, just walking in and being like, all right, go home, go home, go home. It happens in factories all the time. And then the factory workers are like, what do you mean go home? We're like, we're closing up shop. Like, you gotta go home. Like, you don't have a job no more. And they're like, well, what the fuck do we do now? And it's like, Hollywood never tells that side. But, and then I think about all the people who got mad at me for saying that they stayed at their jobs and took the vaccine because they needed to make money and they needed to keep a roof over their heads. And then these same people will sit up here and be self-righteous about slaves and they're free the slaves, free the slaves. It's like, how the fuck do the slaves feel? You are essentially a slave at your job. You may not like your job, but imagine you go to work and the boss comes out with a disheveled look like, you gotta go home. Like, there's no more work here. And you're like, why? What the fuck you mean no more work? And your boss is like, we got a letter from the government saying we gotta shut down. Like, we can't employ any more people. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Yo, I got kids. I got a house. How the fuck I'm gonna pay? Where the fuck I'm gonna go live? How I'm gonna eat? Slaves were on a fucking farm eating free. They ate for free. Like, you do know that, right? Like, they ate for fucking free. So it's like, and it was like organic too. So I was just looking at things from different perspectives. Like, people like the Nat Turner story and the rebellion. We got to get out of here. But what about the people like, nigga, I'm good. You know, and I think, I don't know, not that I believe that shit, how it happened, like they say it happened anyway, but obviously a lot of that shit is just fake. But Like when they say they split up families, like people be like, "Are you stupid? The slaves they broke up families." And then I thought about the same people who are like super Crip blood about MAGA, and then they got mad when AOC and them went down south and they was looking out through the chain link fence and they were all like, "Look, he's separating the kids from their families." And then they was like, "Well, of course you're supposed to separate the kids from their families." And then I was thinking about how people react when you hear about that going on in slavery, and then they get mad about it. I was like, what if that's the same operation they had going on then that they did now? What if they did that for reasons that you can't comprehend now because we no longer live like that? What if they had good reason for it? I mean, I'm just saying. Until they got stuff sorted out. Just imagine a whole bunch of workers coming to your shores. You don't know who belongs with who. Like, you don't know what's going on with what. You know, you just, there's an influx of immigrants. Now, granted, they're coming to farm the land and pick cotton and shit and grow things, but, you know. And they're just like, "Oh, this is my baby." And you're like, what? We don't know that. See, that's that free thinking shit I'm talking about, though. Like how you think about like all of it, not just the shit they want you to focus on. But there is an argument to that. But then you have the unruly slaves, you know, and they're like, "All right, well, we're going to send you to another plantation because I got a brother who owns a plantation over there, and you acting wild as fuck here." So then they get sent over there. It's like they still in the fucking family. It's like, I don't know. I just think about things. I don't even think it happened like that, but I don't know. Because the only proof we have that it happened like that is Roots and Amistad and Color Purple with Oprah Winfrey. And then we have like finger fuck textbooks about it. So it's like that's not even. Somebody said, "Did you like the Django Unchained?" I don't watch like slave movies. I don't watch that shit no more. There's also that recording of a former slave who told it how it was in the 1930s. Yeah, just like y'all believe these Holocaust victims telling it how it was and during the Holocaust and how the Nazis made soap out of their skin. They all believe that shit too. I don't believe shit these people have to say. I didn't believe this shit in the 30s. I didn't believe it in the 80s. I'm not gonna believe it in the 30s. Like you have a group of people that have to keep the bullshit division going on. So I don't believe that shit. All you have to do is steer a couple of them and then the rest fall in line. And before you know it, you have a self-working, self-evolving narrative that evolves without you even having to put any attention into it. You know, you don't even have to work at it no more. Like it just goes and becomes its own thing and does its own thing. Somebody said the recordings agree with what you're saying. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Don't fucking listen to me. I'm just thinking about things. I'm just. He's saying the recordings are saying what I'm saying. I mean, maybe it's true, but I really don't. I don't trust the recordings about any of those events, especially from like people who you would think would be traumatized by some shit. Like, no, I don't. There's just something weird about that whole slavery narrative that nobody gives a fuck about, and they just believe the fucking Hollywood movies about. The fact that they showed us in school the movie Roots was enough for me. I was like, yeah, this is bullshit. Like, there's something up with this. Like, you want us to believe it this bad. And then I look at what they did with coronavirus and how they got everybody on board with that. And I'm like, yeah, they can lie on a big scale and really shove it down people's throats. And before you know it, you don't even have to like maintain the lie. It just, people do it. Like you still see people wearing masks. They don't have to get on TV and tell people to wear masks now. The lie takes on a life of its own, and then that lie evolves with the generations. And then before you know it, 50 years from now, 100 years from now, people are going to look back at our era and think of coronavirus and be like, yo, you remember that coronavirus? That shit was the second black plague. Yo, that shit, the numbers will go from like 5 million people dead to like 100 to 6 million people dead. It'll be 6 million people dead in like 10 generations. It'll be like, yo, that shit wiped out 6 million people, son. Like, yo, that corona, that shit was real, dog. And we don't even know what the fucking black plague was. We don't know if it was due to malnutrition, diet, the water, contamination. But now we think of the black plague like, yo, that shit was the black plague. We don't fucking know. We just got some scribble scrabble accounts in history, and it's like, yo, what the fuck was that? And people are like, oh, it's the black plague. Same thing with polio. Polio the same way. There were people combating the polio narrative just like how a lot of y'all out there combating the coronavirus narrative. Like, yo, this is bullshit. It was like, yo, and then the people were like only 1%, less than half of a quarter of 1% that get polio actually are paralyzed. Like there were cases of polio being diagnosed called asymptomatic. It was like, he got polio, he's asymptomatic. It's the same shit. And like less than 1% of the people who had polio were paralyzed. But if you listen to your grandmas and your fathers and aunts and uncles tell it to you, they'll have you believe that everyone who got polio was just paralyzed, and that wasn't so. Like now when you think of polio in your head, you immediately recall all the accounts of all the older people telling you, yo, that polio, that shit was real. You think of all the documentaries, the iron lung. They had some shit called an iron lung they was cramming niggas into. And then you're like, yo, that polio, that shit was real. And then when they talk about vaccines, now you're like, yo, the vaccines wiped out the polio virus, though. The lie takes on a form of its own without the handlers having to actually handle it. The people then do the work to spread the lie. Like that's a good lie. That's big pharma. Like that's genius. Like you don't even have to be there to keep, maintaining the lie. You just speak it, other people speak it. Before you know it, it's like a game of phone call, and now everybody has something different to say about it, but regardless what they have to say about it, it was fucking deadly, and it was real. It was real. And it was deadly. And it killed your grandma. And my uncle had polio. Everyone here got an aunt that was like, my uncle had polio, well, fucked up. Everyone in here got an aunt like that. It was like, yo, that polio, she's still traumatized by it. And then I think of all the Holocaust survivors that was like, they had on TV, and he was like, yeah, they it's an aggressive fire. Then I think of like all the Holocaust victims and how they were lying like shit, and how they caught the one dude lying about the Holocaust, and he was like, but I believed it was true, so in my mind it was true. And I'm like, yo, you lied though. And he was like, yeah, I know, but it's true because I believed it. And I was like, what? And this is what a lot of people do. Like once the narrative takes on a lie of its own that the handlers no longer have to handle, then people derive virtue from it. So now they have an interest in keeping the lie going. And it's like, that's genius. That's fucking smart. Like, and that's what I was thinking about. I was like, yo, if you gonna lie, that's how you lie. That's how you do that, son. That's how you fuck that duck. If you gonna lie, that's how you do it. You lie so good that you don't even have to lie. Other people do it for you. And they don't even know why they're doing it for you. Like you just make it a thing. Like think of how many black Americans in America right now have some set aside some type of sentimental emotional value to slavery. Now imagine just ripping all of that away from them. You're tearing down the whole infrastructure. Like you do know that, right? You know how many businesses you're tearing down? Bro, that's slavery infrastructure. Like you can't just take that away. And it's not because the handlers or the elites don't want you to take it away. Now it has become a whole thing on its own. And it has gone too far, and it has been calcified, traditionalized in the minds of people everywhere. That this is what happened, this is how it's happened. It's used to excuse behavior. It's used in laws. It's used in Hollywood movies. It's even used in seasoning. People have seasonings for meals. Bro, this shit crazy. Like people have slavery seasonal. People have slavery seasonal now. Seasonal with a dash of slavery to it. And that one Blue Jay from afar agrees with me. But man, that's how it is. So it's like we gotta hold on to it. It has become, when the lie itself has become an identity. It has become an identity. When the lie has become an identity, that's how you know you pulled off a good one. Like they don't even have to handle the lie no more. They can just sit back eating Buffalo Wild Wings. Yep. You know, they don't even have to work. They don't even have to work no more. The narratives no longer need work. The narratives now get passed down from generation to generation. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not even gonna lie and say, yo, I'm fucking mad. I'm like, yo, that's awful. Not awful as in bad, but awful as in awe-inspiring. I'm like, yo, that lie y'all told like 30 generations ago, that shit's still here with us. Like most people forget lies a week later. You niggas, yeah, what you niggas started has stayed for like 40, 50 generations. You niggas are kind of awesome. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold you on that. Like, yeah, you guys are on to something. Like they're not even here to see their works no more. They're just, like, it's fucking crazy. And then it's like, before you know it, everybody that knows that narrative was fake has died, and now now it's real. It becomes real, and because it becomes real, that whole narrative just changes society and just fractures a nation. Somebody said Lincoln didn't free slaves; he made us all slaves. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we get that. We know that angle, but I was thinking about the other side of it. Like say Lincoln freed the slaves. Because everybody here has a job doing something. There's people somebody watching me right now works at the Kroger. Works down at the fucking Kroger. You're stocking the fucking the shelves in the ice cream section. Imagine just getting a note, your people, your employer is getting a note that's like, we gotta let you go. How would you fucking feel? Like you're a slave at Kroger. Like, except at least in the plantation they got houses. Kroger doesn't really pay you shit. But imagine you getting that letter like, yo, we gotta let you go. And when you say why, you're like, the government says we can't employ people no more. So you get no more free food, no housing, no more a lot of stuff. Like you're on your own. You know how many people don't want to be on their own? I am basically on my own. If I don't work, I don't eat. Like I don't punch a clock for a job that I work at. And no matter if that job is doing good or bad, I still get paid the same. Like a lot of people here. Like that's not what I do. But this, what I do to a lot of people is scary. They want job security. They don't like instability. Like a lot of people don't like instability. They want to know they can wake up in the morning and go to a job. They want to know that their job will be there when they get there. They also want to know they are guaranteed a check at the end of every 2 weeks or 1 week or 1 month, however you get paid. Now imagine you have a stable job and all of that goes away. And they're like, we got to send you go. We got to let you go. And I'm like, how you would feel about that? What if that's how the slaves felt about emancipation? Because we are being emancipated into what? Granted, I don't believe that lie. I'm just saying. I'm just thinking about it from a different way. Yeah, of course, we all know Lincoln was a tyrant. And I don't even believe slavery happened how they said it happened. But I'm just saying, like, from the narrative given and seeing people's reaction to the coronavirus shit and how people were choosing their jobs over morality, I'm looking at it like a lot of these people who are just like, I'm not a fucking slave and all this other shit and talk about pro-black this and that, like they wouldn't be Nat Turners. Like a lot of people would be liking the house niggas. Are you just a house nigga? But the runaway slave actually has to work hard to eat. Like the field nigga and the house nigga, they're guaranteed a meal and a place to stay and a roof over their head. I'm just like a runaway slave when it comes to the job that I already know. People bringing up birth certificates and all that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a specific area in life where I have to work in order to eat. But I'm just looking at things a different way, like getting a different perspective. I thought that was interesting. When I was thinking about slaves, I was like, yo, there's a lot of people that was talking shit about, you know, choosing their jobs or getting vaccinated. And then, you know, those same people, they'll sit up there and woo about slavery. And I'm like, what if the slaves didn't want to be freed? What if freeing the slaves was actually bondage? What if that was putting them in bondage? Like, look at you right now. There's people watching me with no skill set whatsoever that work an office job. If that office job fired you, how the fuck are you gonna eat? You can liken your office job to slavery and you bitch about it every day too. I hear you. You're like, man, I can't believe, man, fuck that job. Every month you say, I'm leaving next month. You got a coworker, you're like, I'm fucking leaving. And you never leave. I need to get paid more. This job is slavery. But imagine waking up, going to your job, and your job sending you home and saying, we're closed. Because we got the order from on high that we can't employ no more people. Like, how would you feel? As much as you say you hate your job, like I'm pretty sure slaves were bitching about working the field, How would you feel about no longer having a solid, reliable workplace, a job, security, a career? Your whole career was just destroyed in a matter of seconds. Now you're wondering how you gonna where you gonna live. Like, what are we gonna do? That's what goes through most people's head. Like, how the fuck am I gonna afford the roof over our heads? I was just thinking about it from that perspective. And when you think about it like that, I believe the vast majority of slaves did not want to be freed at all, because that wasn't freeing to them. Like, freedom is just perspective. Like, coming from that perspective that I'm talking to you guys about right now, that freedom, that you don't have to be on the plantation no more, that's bondage. It's like, where the fuck do you expect all 100 of us to go? And do what? Start a fucking business? Like, that's laughable. Which is why, according to the narrative, a lot of slaves, they just stayed and then got paid, I guess. But it's like, paid for what? Like, what the fuck I'm gonna go buy? I'm already, they're capped, provided for. They got clothes, food, living quarters. Some of those houses on Monticello look better than the shit y'all living in right now. You go to Alabama, you go to Louisiana, some of the plantations, they still got the slave quarters set up. And they look better than a lot of the shit y'all in here living in now. Especially you niggas from New York can't say shit about slavery. I don't want to hear no I don't want to hear no pro-black person from New York talking shit about slavery. Because those slaves had better houses than you niggas. And they didn't have to worry about their kids getting shot in the fucking face working or walking to school or playing at the playground. And for real, that shit is fucking retarded. You niggas live on top of a fucking deli. You niggas brag about living in Marcy projects. And you mean to tell me those slave quarters in the plantations down south that are next to the beautiful cherry trees and weeping willows and those cabins aren't appealing? Shit. Half of y'all barely got running water right now because you ain't paid a fucking bill because you work a slave job. Because you work a slave job at the Kroger. You know, it's like, I'm just putting things in a different perspective. Like, they didn't, I don't think, I mean, of course, you know, we're here. Things happen how they happen, but, you know, you got the movie saying, yeah, fucking, we don't want to be slaves, you know, but I don't even think it was slavery. I think it was a deal. And that's exactly what it was. Anytime somebody feeds you, they are invested in you. Y'all have kids. Y'all kids are slaves. I think that's what it's like. Your kids are slaves. You work them. Half of y'all don't even give them an allowance, but you give them room and board. They eat, right? They got clothes, right? They can hang out with their friends, right? They don't have to pay for shit. Now imagine, now you know your kids think of you like some type of, you know, I can't wait till I grow up. I want to be free. They want to be free from you. Now imagine the government removing the parents from the house and just leaving the kids in the house. And the kids are like, where are you guys going? They're like, well, we got the order. We can't be your parents no more. And the kids are like, well, what the fuck are we going to do? It's like, I don't know, you know, you can do anything you want to now. You don't want parents, you know, you constantly talk shit about us. You hated our rules, because there were rules on the plantation. You hated our rules, so you're free to go. They're like, where the fuck are we gonna live? How are we gonna live? I don't have a job. I don't work. I don't even have no fucking skills. I'm a fucking kid. I'm a Timmer. That's how I think about it. Man. So that's why I think it was a deal. I think people knew what they signed up for and people loved it. It's no different than you getting like Verizon or something, where you get into that contract and and you may start complaining about your the terms of service and you're like, fuck, it's too fucking high. You know, they want a left nut, but you signed up for it. It was a deal. At the time it sounded good. Somebody said, I hate you, daddy. I fucking hate you, daddy. Get the fuck out. You too, mommy. Fucking Carol. He got a mom named Carol. This nigga, he don't never want to eat a real dinner. He just want flaming hot Cheetos. He doesn't want the fried trout and potatoes. What the fuck is this, mommy? Where the fuck are my flaming hots? I just thought that you should get a real meal and you should eat. I got some asparagus right here on a little paper plate because I know how you like paper plates because I feed you and I serve you food on the good china and you just throw it away and go crash in the trash can. So I got you the paper plate and then you can eat your vegetables and you can eat the china. Fuck you, mama. Where are my flaming hots? You know, he want a Capri Sun in flaming hots. And this is the nigga you want to take the parents away from? How the fuck is Timmy gonna survive? He hates his parents. Well, how the fuck is he gonna survive without his parents? It's a deal. But unlike being born into the deal, which some were, I believe initially it started as it being, you know, you have a choice. You could walk away from this, or you could stay with the drug lord, the warlord. It was like a fucking, like you say in Africa with the warlord that already had you captive, or you can come with us and help us build a whole new fucking country or some shit, you know? Because we still got some shit going on in Europe and we gotta tie that up. We got some loose ends and we just kind of need some help. You know, what if it was something like that? And then people were like, let's see, stay here with the warlord or help weird colored people start a new country somewhere. We're going with these blank colored people. Put us on these fucking ships. How did you get that many Negroes on a fucking ship? Don't tell me they was just walking through Africa with nets catching niggas. That was a deal. That's what it was. Like, and a lot of niggas in here, especially from New York, would have took the same deal and went to America. You would have. Nobody want to live in Chicago, Cabrini Green. The fuck is that? Nigga, I get shot at every fucking... The warlord. This nigga is taxing the fuck out my village. I'm ready to just pack it up. Some of y'all now done lived in the area for like 20, 30 years. And now you're just ready to up and move and go to a new land and get a new start. Because the warlord, or because the Democrats are in office now. And now you're like, fuck that. I need to up and go to Florida. Ain't never been to Florida a day in your fucking life, but here you want to go to Florida. You done lived where you live for 50 fucking years. And now you feel like Florida's offering you a better deal. You want to go to Florida because of politics. That's how it was. That's how the slave trade was. Not the Arabic slave trade. I believe the whites were like, yo, we need help. Like, where do we get help? There's only but so much of us. It's like they had more slaves than there were actual people. Like, you can't convince people to just... It ain't like niggas was living lavish in Africa, riding Pumas with gold chains and bracelets, walking around like King Xerxes. I am a god king. No, niggas was fucked up in the game. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. You fucked up in the game so people can approach you with a deal. And a lot of y'all ancestors took the deal. That's all I'm saying. Now you're mad at the white man. The white man just offered them a way out. What if that was a way out of hell? Like, has anybody ever thought about that? What if staying in Africa would have been you wouldn't have been here. You wouldn't be here. You wouldn't. You think you really would be here to be descended from slaves if your ancestors hadn't taken that deal and went to America to become slaves? You think the warlords of Africa would have offered them any mercy, any better deal just because they have the same skin color? Have you guys never seen Beast of No Nation? Like, do you not know what the fuck went on in Darfur, Sudan, Ethiopia? No one gives a fuck about skin color there. They're gonna fucking kill, bro. It's either you do this or you die. If you do not do this, then you die today. There is no delegating, debating. There is no making an example. Now, do you know what the Arab slave traders did to the men, to the boys that they captured? They raped them. So those boys would grow up confused. They raped the boys so they would grow up confused, and they felt like that would stunt any rebellion. Same skin color though. But that a lot of you here would agree, yeah, that's a bad deal, son. A lot of you here would be like, all right, where's the cotton? A lot of you here would be tap dancing. Tap dancing for massa. Oh, he's an Uncle Tom. A lot of you here would be the tap dancing as niggas like, yo, take me with you, white man. You used to sound like you offering me a better deal. It's like when the prosecution comes in the court case and you like, yo, I'm fucked up. They try and give a nigga 25 to life. Not just 25 to life, but 25 to life plus 33. And then the prosecution, but you can take this deal for say for 2 years if you plead guilty, and it stays on your record. And this prevents you from doing a whole lot of extra shit when you do get out. And you're like, sold to the highest bidder of the lowest sentence. Give me that 2 years. See, you don't care. You take the best deal. Nobody wants to do 25 to life in 33 years. 25 to life plus 33. That's fucking wild, son. A lot of people that take that shit to court too, but that's few. That's like less than 1% of the people who hear the deal. They're like, nah, I'm taking it to court. I'll risk that 25 to life plus 33. Everybody else, they taking the deal. And maybe because they took the deal, maybe that's why you here to even bitch about white man. I don't think niggas would have preferred to stay where the fuck they think they came from. I'm basing all of this from the mainstream narrative. Now, I have my own thoughts on all of this. I'm just coming from a different perspective. I'm just exploring different worlds. I'm just thinking things through. That's it. That's it. Somebody say, I feel you. Thank you, Larry. That's all. Like, you feel me, like you understand. Like, imagine having a deal on the table to stay with an angry warlord that wants to rape your boys for not complying, or going with some off-white colored people to eat for free. I'm just saying. People like, we get to eat for free. They're like, yeah, all you can eat for free. And you gonna be growing it. They be like, shit, I could grow it. The warlord here want 10% on what I grow. He want 88% and to fuck my children. So you mean, and I don't have to work for the food? You already have farms and whatnot? Yeah, fuck yeah. Just go on, that's a flawless transition, nigga. We coming with you. We don't even want to. I don't even know why the ships haven't sailed yet. I don't even think there were any chains involved. It was free food. Slaves did not have money, yet they ate because niggas are still here. How is that possible without free food? They worked and they ate. You stay in Africa, nigga, you gotta catch. And then the warlord is gonna want to take what you catch. And you're gonna be malnourished like a motherfucker. Here you can eat organic everything we grow. You get part of. That was facility maintenance. People call it slavery. I call it facility maintenance. They was like, you gotta take care of the house, clean the dishes, clean the toilets. You got that was landscaping. That was landscaping. Niggas was landscaping. They wasn't just picking cotton, niggas. That was landscaping. Niggas was cutting grass with a sickle. Niggas was the facility maintenance, all types of trades. Builders, masons, masonry. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like, not only do we eat free, of course it's not free, you had to work for it, but that's better than the deer you got in Africa. Not only do we eat free, but we get to come to this land and learn trades. Well, damn, it looks like they did have some skills to utilize when Massa was like, well, I don't need you on the plantation no more. I guess they did. See how I kind of worked that out? I was like, I got facility maintenance skills. I make cabinets. Somebody said, with a sickle, we pulled it by hand. But Tachi, you also catch deer with a rope. So I'm not, I'm not talking about you per se. I still pull it by hand. I'll pull it by hand. They ate good. They ate good. I'm just, thinking about how it was from, somebody said at the message about $1,000 food stamps, hashtag no thank you. I'm just thinking about it from a different perspective, that's all. Now, I know a lot of people will hear that and be like, oh, no, they killed our moms, they raped our grandmas, and you're here. You're the result of that rape. You high yellow motherfucker. They raped our grandmas. I'm like, yeah, your great-great-great-granddad. He was hot in the ass for your great-great-great-great-grandma. And a lot of these niggas think they're Christians. And I'm like, according to the Bible, Numbers 1:18 says you are after the house of your father. And your great-great-great-great-grandfather was white. So if he took your grandma's booty or not, you still his boy. That's your people. How the fuck that's not your people? You are the white man. Don't give me that shit. No, that's not true. I only sleep with black women. Nigga, you're white. Look at you. Look at you justifying it. That's how I know you're white. Yeah, niggas try to justify it. No, I'm not. Just because my great-great-grandfather was white and the Bible says we are after the house of our father is a pedigree, I only sleep with black women, so I'm not white. And I'm down for the black cause. I'm like, that's something a white man would say. You're extremely white, right? Your white is showing. Excuse me, sir, your white is showing. That's white privilege if you think about it. That is kind of like white privilege on some mental mindfuck level, where a white man's offspring could then claim they are black and then reap the benefits of a victim-centered society. Yo, that's deep. Like, oh, you white man. Like Bob Marley is the white man. He is. I didn't hear Bob Marley talking all that victim shit, but his kids kind of do. His kids think they're black. Bob Marley's kids think they're black. Damien and them. It's like just because you had kids with Lauryn Hill does not mean that they're not white. Like you can't just like your granddad was white. It's like anyway, moving on. A cardinal couple lives in a group of oak tree bushes wrapped around an oak across the street. One just came out. Well, my cardinals live amongst cherry trees. So there's that. I'm clearly better. I clearly have the more superior. Oh, he held that note. That's a blackbird. He held that note. Y'all heard him? I never hear him hold it that long. That's a black female bird. How he held that note like that. What else we got going on? Somebody said, "What's wrong with grilling it?" Bro, that's a Negro bird. Y'all heard him hold that note like that, all long and unnecessary. He held it. Or she, of fat. That it was fat too. But my titles and my videos have nothing to do with what's going on in the video at all, and I don't know how to fix it at all. Like I don't fucking know. Like I'll have a thumbnail of a beautiful flower, hydrangeas in the thumbnail, and people click on it and they get hit with like slavery, like and taking the better deal, in African warlords. All from a video that got fucking hydrangeas in the thumbnail. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I had my neighbor up here the other day with the backhoe. He brought the backhoe up here. I was like, white privilege. Look at this nigga. It's like, there's all types of white privilege going on around. Let me stop doing that. I'm not even going to satiricalize that. I'm not even going to play with that. I'm going to stop talking like that. That is some white privilege shit. I don't have it. It's like, how fucking dare you have a backhoe? But yeah, I'm gonna need people who have white great grandfathers to stop talking all that pro-black shit. Umar Johnson, Dr. Umar Johnson, you hear me, son? What is that? One of Dr. Umar Johnson said, "I do not respect black men that marry white women." In the same breath, he will tell you his idol is Frederick Douglass. As a matter of fact, he named the school after Frederick Douglass. Frederick Douglass married a white woman. How the fuck does that work? And then you hear him justify it, and then he's like, but he had a blue, black, purple sister. He married it first, though. He married a blue, black, purple colored, a dark, that bitch was eggplant colored. He married an eggplant colored sister at first. So I can excuse Frederick Douglass from marrying the white woman. But it's for the rest of you niggas. Marrying white women, I don't respect you. I was like, yo, that's something the white man would say, Dr. Umar Johnson. As a matter of fact, your great grandfather was the white man. So now you're just exemplifying white privilege. You and your fucking opinions. Like, damn. Somebody said FDMG Academy still waiting on it to open. What did he give the donations back for? Did he give people their money back? That's all I'm saying. Like, you can crowdfund some shit, but if it don't work out, give people their money back. Damn. Frederick Douglass married the white woman. And that's that nigga's hero. How you justify that? What, there were no black, no, where did all the black women go? He couldn't marry another eggplant colored black woman? This bitch had the purplest, blackest skin ever. Just the Candace Owens skin color? Where were all the Candace Owens skin color bitches at? Where were they at? You couldn't find what, you just had to go to the white woman? Like, I don't understand his reasoning for that. I don't Umar Johnson, I'm talking about. Like, you just, how do you justify, you don't respect black men that marry white women, but yet your hero, your idol, Frederick Douglass, married a white woman. And you justify it by saying, but he married a black woman first. Well, after he married the black woman first and that shit didn't work out, or she died or whatever, how come he didn't remarry a black woman? How come you're not as hard on Frederick Douglass for not marrying another black woman as you are on men of today that marry white women? Frederick Douglass married a white woman. He chose a white woman to take as his wife. While there were still black women on the planet. So you can't just up and say, oh, well, he married a black woman first. Well, where did all the black women go that he had to marry a white woman after that? Them bitches were still here. He should have married a black woman. But lo and behold, Frederick Douglass also had white privilege. That nigga's great-great-grandfather was white. Matter of fact, that nigga's great-grandfather was white. It wasn't even great-great-great. Matter of fact, Frederick Douglass may have been white. And it'd be people in here from other countries. They'd be like, damn, America's really obsessed with race. I'm like, I know. Because they don't even see shit like that. Like, what's next to Ethiopia? What's that shit called? Eritrea. Ethiopians and Eritreans look exactly alike. You think Chinese people all look, Asian people all look alike. Ethiopians and Eritreans look exactly alike. Yet, if you call an Eritrean an Ethiopian, you might lose your fucking life. That's how much they hate Ethiopians. It's the same. It's like a whole civil war going on over there. Like, they fucking hate each other. Same skin color, same head shape, same eyes, same eye pattern. For all of them. Like, you go over there talking about black, they're gonna look at you like, what? Unify what? Nigga, black Africa? No, fuck no. They're gonna tell you that's the doctrine of white people. The matter of fact, they're gonna look at you like you are white. They are. Not because your skin is white. Nah, you're clearly dark skinned. But just your mentality is white. That's how they gonna look at you. Because you think Africa is going to unite. That's some stupid, like, I don't get I understand the Pan-Africanist movement and that ideology. Because there's enough of that shit in prison, trust me. But applying it in real life is impossible because it is retarded. It's retarded. Like, whole starving villages in Africa wouldn't even unite over bags of rice. What in the fuck makes you think they are going to unite because you feel some type of sentimental connection to a land you have never been? Because you want it to happen. Because you want it to be so. Like you go to Eritrea right now and hear how they talk about Ethiopians. Where they kill them. I was training an Ethiopian guy. He said, I was talking to him. Hold on, the wind blowing. I know it's fucking my mic up. No, I was training an Ethiopian guy at work one day. I got to talking with him, and he said, I can't go back to Ethiopia. I said, why? He said, we're in a civil war right now. So I asked him about the Eritreans and how all of that happened. Basically, long story short is, he was like, you know how over here you'll have like racism between like white people and black people, how they don't like each other, but they never do nothing about it? And I was like, yeah, all they do is just fucking talk shit about each other. He was like, yeah. Well, over there in my country, we don't do that. We kill you. I was like, oh. He said, we kill you. We kill you. I was like, so you mean to tell me you'll kill somebody with your same skin color, got the same skin color, look just like you? He was like, we don't think like that over there. That's only in America. Like, they are our enemies. Where he said straight up, I'm not going back to Ethiopia. With Tachi running free too, I just find a nice white girl making payments on one. Making payments on what, a side by side? Good luck. Fuck are y'all talking about? Oh, fucking Ultima? Holy shit. Somebody said Daniel Carver on Black History Month. I knew a dude that watched his family get chopped up. Bruh, you can't say racism, because you have some whites that really don't like black people. They don't kill them. This is what makes it different. You can hate somebody because the color of their skin as much as you want. It's right here in America. Okay, it's people like that. But those people do not kill them without cause or just because they're white. I know there's incidences like the dude, like with the kid Trayvon Martin and the other dude Ahmaud Arbery was running. It was like, oh, white supremacy. He shot him with the gun. I'm not talking about this. Bro, you go over there to Africa as an African, bullshitting, getting caught somewhere, you will get killed because of where you're from. It's no different than, like, people think the gang banging shit is just here in America. It's not even gang banging with color. It's like, yo, we look alike. We talk, and Ethiopia has like over 80, like 100 some odd languages spoken in it. All these niggas look alike though. But it's like they can't pop with people who speak a different language with them. That's how all of Africa is. That shit is wild, son. And then when you look at it on a bigger scale like that and think of how we think of race here in America, you can see why they feel like we are retarded. Like we have a childlike view on the world around us here. Maybe because of the lifestyle of decadence and debt and a bunch of other things. But from the beginning, that was not so. Yeah, he was like, yo, if I get caught in Eritrean, they're killing me. There is no trying to get me to put my hands up or wait till the police get here or holding me at gunpoint, I'm done. The farmers really they don't like the city folk. Like, they beefing with the city folk. That's how it was in El Salvador too. I had a buddy, Edwin, he was telling me about El Salvador and how they was having civil wars and how the countryside people and the farmers really don't like the city folk, and that shit leads to like people getting shot the fuck up. And then you got Pan-Africanists over here, like, yo, how could they ever do work with the devil, the white man? And I'm like, they consider each other the devil. They'll gladly take the white man over their neighbors any fucking day. You hear how bad the Ethiopians talk about Eritreans? Like, they'll gladly take the white man over the Eritreans any fucking day. Like, that's not even a mystery. It's really not. Like, they don't play that skin color shit. It's you're this, I'm this. We are different. I will kill you. I do not like you. I hate you. It's no different than the Japanese and China when they got the beefing. Y'all seen Master Ip Man 2, Ip Man 1, and Ip Man was beating Ip Man, the Chinese dude. What was he? Wang Chung. And he taught like Bruce Lee later in life, but Ip Man was beating up Japanese people. He was Chinese as fuck. I couldn't tell them niggas apart. I was like, everybody looks like everybody else on the screen. Who is who? Who? They all look alike. They know they're different though. They don't play that shit. They're like, nah, he's Japanese. Fuck no. You be like, yeah, but all of your eyes are slanted. And they're like, but you look deeply in his eyes. His are a little less slanted. So I don't like his. And then they get to Korea and they're just like, fuck Korea. And you be like, but the eyes, and they're like, no, their eyes aren't even really slanted. If you look at them, they're doing something with their eyebrows. They make it look like they have slanted eyes, but they really don't. Korea is all about the eyebrow. I had a Chinese person break this shit down to me. He was like, yeah, Korean people don't even really have slanted eyes. They just do some weird shit with their eyebrows where they raise them up like this and they keep them looking like this. And then people think they're slants and they're not. Like, they don't trust Koreans in China at all. But we look at them like, y'all the fucking same. Y'all look alike. Skin color the same. And then Vietnamese hate everybody. People on Laos, the Laotians hate everybody. The fucking, there's some wild shit going on over there that you couldn't even comprehend. And that's how it is. All menus are the same. They do seem to be the same. Some of them don't have Mandarin chicken though. Like, I think what the fuck am I even talking about? I've been out here Spanish and hillbillish doesn't mix, just like water and oil. Oh, the fight style was called Wang Chung. It's fucking weird. It was like Wang Chung. And then the one dude showed up at Ip Man house and he was like, you have style of female. That is a female fighting style. And Ip Man with that dumbass robe, he did some shit like this. It was like this and then did that. And the dude was like, ah! He attacked him. And then Ip Man beat the fuck out of him with female-like movements or some shit. Like, this was like, when the fuck was this? Like, back in the fucking, like early 1900s or some shit. Like, Ip Man was sitting there with his leg. Ip Man did some shit like this. Did what Ip Man did. Sitting there, leg crossed, sipping his tea and shit. And then challengers would come to his house. I want to fight you. Because everybody heard about his legendary fighting technique. That shit was crazy. Every man, Ip Man beat the fuck out of everybody. And when the Japanese took over China, Ip Man fought like 10 Japanese people for 10 bags of rice to feed his family. That's how they had to eat. Like the Japanese was withholding food. They took over their countries, their villages, and would like make them do wild, make them work, and slavery. Some people just, Ip Man, they held like this martial arts tournament or some shit where the Japanese was like, yeah, we about to fuck some shit up. And then Ip Man watched another Chinaman get his ass beat real bad, and then Ip Man just got mad. And then he was like, I'll go next. He raised his hand, and the Japanese commander guy, he was like, and then he sent one guy out there to fight Ip Man. And Ip Man was like, no, I want him. Give me him. Give me him. He just started pointing. He was like, give me him. Give me him. Give me him. And all these Japanese martial artists, they were like, what? This nigga wants to fight all of us at one time? Bad, nigga. We about to go out there and crush some shit. So then they all go out there on the ring, and Ip Man beat the fuck out of each and every last one of them individually at the same time somehow. That shit was impressive. Still, they have no Mandarin chicken on their menu. Ip Man beat the fuck out that Jappa man so fucking bad. And then the Japanese commander dude just had his arms crossed and looked at Ip Man and was like, give him his bags of rice. But he said it in Japanese. It was subtitles like a bitch. Give him his bags of rice. Ip Man was like, I don't even want the rice. I just want to beat the fuck out of Japanese people. That's how angry. Now that's racism. That's what I call racism. That's racism. He said, I don't even, Ip Man, no, Ip Man, I-P-M-A-N, Ip Man. That was a good movie. That's racism. He was like, I don't even want the bags of rice. I don't want the reward for beating the fuck out of Japanese people. I just want to beat the fuck out of Japanese people. That's pretty much what Ip Man said. Yeah, Bobby Bologna, Ip Man. They his country over. Yeah, they did, but damn. That's racist. They look alike. That's why I said, where that skin color shit come into play? Over here, it's like a joke that went too fucking far. Nobody else took it that far. But yeah, the Japanese was like, somebody said no Asians can tell. Asians was doing the fuck out of one, apparently. And then Ip Man, I didn't even know he was like Bruce Lee's teacher or Sifu when I first watched the first one. And then towards the end, you see like a young Bruce Lee. Ip Man opened up a school to teach Wing Chun. And then you see like a young Bruce Lee walk in the dojo. And he was like, why you want to learn how to fight? He was like, so I can beat people up. And he did that little shit. He was like 6 or 7 years old. And I was like, oh, they trying to say this Bruce Lee teacher. Like that was Bruce Lee. Then they came out with like 4 or 5. 6. That shit was wild. That shit was wild. The first one was tight though. He smoked too fucking much though. That's all Ip Man did was drink tea and fucking smoke. And beat the fuck out of Japs. That's all that nigga was interested in. And training Bruce Lee how to beat the fuck out of people. Then towards the end it got to him. He died. It was like, yo, you smoke too fucking much. Like you're about to die. I should forget I said that because there's some people that want to watch the movie. Don't even forget I even said that. Somebody said that's an anime. No, that's a real life. That's a real action movie. It was played by Ip Man was played by Donnie Yen. He did a good job on that role. No, it was a real like movie. It wasn't anime. Somebody said everybody Wang Chung tonight. Yeah, the first one was the best one. That shit was tight. He had Tyson fight parties that lasted 45 seconds. Man, look, all I'm saying is they paid the Chinamen to fight Japanese people for to feed so they could feed their families. It man got up there, fought 10 of them. And then they tried to give him his prize for beating the fuck out of 10 Japs. And he was like, I don't want the money. I don't want the prize. I don't want the rice. I just want to beat the fuck out of Japanese people. And in my mind, I heard a little, mental note go, that's racist. That's racist. He doesn't even want the money. He doesn't want the prize. He just wants to kill Japanese people. Just because they're Japanese. Like for no good reason at all. Like they're just Japanese. That's good enough for him. I said, y'all both have slanted eyes. He said, no. My eyes don't slant like Japanese eyes. They slant upwards. Their eyes slant upwards. That one bird agrees with me. They'll do some shit. You'd be like, yo, that's kind of, they'd be like, that's racist. And they'd be like, it's not. I hate him because he's Japanese. And then you'll ask the Chinaman, how the fuck y'all look alike though? He's like, no. He's like, y'all eyes are slanted. And he's like, no, they're not slanted in the same direction. And you're like, yes, they are. And he's like, look closer. He's like, look again. He's like, his shit slant upwards towards the corners. Mine do a downward slant. I am Chinaman. He is Jap. I hate him. I will kill him. I don't want bags of rice. I just want to kill Japanese people. You be like, y'all got issues over here. Cause neither one of you niggas can drive a car. So I don't know why you're beefing. Somebody said, BG, does your wife ever ask you what the fuck are you even talking about to your phone for 3 hours and shit? Not at all, cause she'll like zone in and out. She's listening somewhere. Like cleaning up. Like clearly I'm in my office. This is my office. It's a nice office. It's not restrictive. I didn't do much of nothing today though. Cleaning up some loose ends. Somebody said, does China make cars? Yeah, I think they make cars for China, but I mean, like Korea has Kia Motors, Japan has Mitsubishi and Nissan and Toyota. Sweden has Volvo. Germany has like BMW, Mercedes-Benz. Europe has Land Cruiser, Land Rover, Range Rover. Fucking Italy has like Ferrari. Fucking Aston Martin. I know someone asked me about China. I just kind of went all the way around. You said Land Rover. See that they talking about my wife wonder what the fuck I'm doing. Hold on, you said what? Land Rovers are made by who? India? She'll just pop out the window with valuable information. She's in there cleaning up. She listens to me talk shit cleaning up. Like she's... My grandpa was starved in the Philippines by the Japanese. He said he would disinherit me if he ever seen a Japanese car in our driveway. See that racism right there. But all you niggas look alike to me, like the That's what I said. You said Land Rover made where in India? Oh, India. Yeah, she questions how I like just get to certain places and go on certain rants for no fucking reason. I don't even know how I ended up on the topic we just came from. I don't even get it. Land Rover is England, cause yeah, it started there, but now a motor group in India owns it, I think. Cause before I think Ford used to own much of Land Rover, if I'm not mistaken. Like Ford was making engines for Range Rovers and everything, like Jaguar, all that. It's weird. Like right now, you can say Chrysler, which is an American company, but it's owned by Fiat, which is Italian. So you can't even say Chrysler is. It used to be Chrysler, GMC, and Ford. Those were the three manufacturers in America. Now Chrysler is just like Italy. That shit is Fiat. Fiat bought Chrysler. So I guess the same thing happened with like somebody said who makes Cadillac? GMC. GMC got some shitter brand. GMC crank out. They make Cadillacs. They make Chevy. Um, I'm drawing blanks. They make a lot. They all use Cadillacs and Chevy. They use the same chassis. Like it's the same. Like the from the Suburban to the Escalade, it's the same chassis. Oh, they make Buick too? I thought they made Buick. Okay, GMC make Buick. What else they make? They make something else. I can't think of it now. Didn't they make Saab or some shit? They made Saab. People are Googling it right now. Those Isuzus look like Chevys. No, the fuck they don't. CCC, get out. People are Googling shit right now, acting like they are the information bearers. I'm all knowing. So and so makes that. Like, I forgot who owns Rolls Royce. I think BMW. Saab is Swedish. All right, who owns Rolls Royce? Somebody Google that right now, since y'all love Googling shit and acting like you know everything. Who owns? Is that German? Is that BMW? Yeah, BMW owns like Rolls Royce. They own all that shit. BMW owns Rolls Royce. All right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, since you're all knowing, Synth Turner, put the name for BMW. What do BMW stand? What do BMW stand for without Googling it? Type out the whole name for BMW. Don't even Google it. Boravian Motor Works. That's a nice try, but no. Not at all. Not even close. Martin. All right, you win the internet, Bobby Ballon. You got it. I know you Googled that shit. Nobody keeps that on cat. Nobody just remembers that. Somebody said black man working. That's also an acceptable answer. But that beer mission work. I don't even know what the fuck. Like no one would buy that. Like they had to make it BMW because the real name for it was just wild. Like just wild, son. Bavarian Motor Works. I guess. Somebody said you challenged me. Somebody said spelled it wrong because I was playing Trackmania, but totally had that shit on deck. No, you didn't. You used Google like shit. You Googled it. They won't outlast an updated Toyota engine. I don't even. Oh, what BMWs? Wach must weep. I need to hear a German person actually say that because I don't know where to begin. Like I don't know how to attack that word, if that makes any sense. Headquartered in Munich, Bavaria, Germany. Yeah, but he just said the actual name of the motor group. Like that shit is insane. I don't know how to attack the word. Somebody said there are so many clip moments in this stream. Somebody clip my shit then. I don't have time to clip shit. I just talk shit and go. When I come here, I hit the go live button, I eat my cheese sandwiches, and then I roll the fuck out. I don't feel like clipping shit. I might clip some shit. Everything I clip is extremely offensive. It is. Like some of this shit I say with no context. It's like I don't even know why I watch myself. I don't even know why. I'll be like, damn, did I just say that? Sometimes I'll just skip to a part in the stream and say some wild shit. I'll hear myself saying some wild shit, son. And I'll be like, damn, I gotta go back like 5 minutes to get, I need precepts to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm like, hold on, I need context clues and other shit, cause I can't believe I just said this bluntly like that. I just say shit blunt. I'm like, yo, I can't clip shit. Clip it and do what? I can't single out something I say. That shit is insane. Like you either get the whole burrito or nothing. You're not just gonna pick apart the beans. You're gonna get the whole Whopper. You just heard my wife yell out the window. She was like, I don't even know how the fuck you be getting on certain topics and talking about shit you be talking about. Fucking no. She's in there like shopping or something. She's probably looking at a shelf right now. I'm pretty, and she's listening. She probably has the tablet, and she's probably has a window open on like some type of fucking shelf that she thinks will make all of her excess clothing go away. Yeah, well, if I just get this shelf, then I don't have to worry about. I won't have to throw anything out. No, you need to throw things out. Oh shit, I heard a window open. Wait a minute. She can't get out. She can't get. If I just get this shelf, then I won't have to worry about a floating shelf is the answer. I'm like, all this shit back here, and you think a floating shelf is the answer? Oh, well. Okay, fogging them there, all right. But yeah, I'll be like, all this shit right here. Miss BG is your fact checker. Yeah, she thinks she can get rid of shit with a floating shelf. It just makes shit disappear. I'm like, no, you need to throw that shit out. Yo, when women cleaning out their closets and they put stuff aside and they say, I'm gonna donate it. That actually means I'm keeping it. It never goes nowhere. Like it ends up back in the closet or it stays right there. It never goes. And then you be like, damn, you said you was gonna donate this like 2 weeks ago. And then they be like, I haven't had time to get around to it. I'm like, cause you've been shopping for shelves. You've been looking for floating shelves. What the fuck do we need? What the fuck do you, what? What do we need more shelves for? You said you were getting rid of shit. Why do we need shelves? Yo, so it's serious. Don't let them hit you with that, I'm gonna donate it. That's code for I'm keeping it, but I'm just gonna pacify you by saying I'm gonna donate it, but I'm gonna really keep it. It's gonna end up back in the closet in like a couple days. And then when you ask me, hey, what happened to that one shit you said? It'd be a whole bag of shit. Like you said you was gonna donate. Remember that? What happened to that? She'd be like, oh, I never got around to it. I just put it up so it get out the way. I'd be like, yo, your closet packed full of shit. Look at this shit. You ever go in a woman's closet? Like, look at this shit. That shit is like Narnia. Where's she at? She's somewhere around. That shit is like Narnia. That shit is like a whole nother world. For no fucking reason. Women that do this shit with no closet space whatsoever, they will make closet space. They'll make room for more shit. It is impossible. That shit is, that's magic, that's dark arts. how much space. You be like, damn, this wasn't even a closet yesterday. You go in there, there's shit everywhere. It's shit organized. It look organized to her, but to us, it look chaotic as fuck. That shit look like Russia, Ukraine in her closet right now. That shit look chaotic. I don't know what the fuck is a psychological operation. That whole fucking closet is a psychological operation and a military mind game wrapped in one. That shit is mind-boggling. Like, just to try to understand the sheer amount of clothing, and then nothing in there fits you. Every fucking day, women be, it doesn't fit, then throw it the fuck out. They have to throw it out. I know people be like, but somebody else could wear it. No, they have to throw it out. Because when they hit you with I can give it to one of my friends, it goes right back in the fucking closet. The other friends don't fucking get it. You got to manually go in there and throw shit out. And then women be having shit all the way in the back of the closet that they don't wear at all whatsoever fucking ever. That shit could have cobwebs on it. The minute you touch it to throw it out, they somehow recollect it. And they're like, where's that one thing I was going to wear that today? I'm like, you haven't worn that in like 3 years. What do you mean you were going to wear it today? I threw it away. It's just like, why would you throw it away? I'm like, because we had no fucking space for it. That's why I bought a floating shelf. Like, no, a fucking shelf isn't helping. Women, stop. Stop with the shelf. Stop shelving. They be online, they open web. You know how many web browsers they open up with the same fucking shelf? This one is made out of oak. And you said they try to use that shit on you. Like, no. No. No more. And then they hit you with but then you got so many tools. And how come you can have so many? Because my tools are outside, for one. My tools have an appropriate shed. My tools have their own building. For real. Like, I don't have to come here and look at this shit. I am discombobulated right now at the sheer amount of clothing you have for no reason. Then you complain about how nothing in here fits you. Or don't get me started on the knickknacks. Knickknacks all over the fucking place. Fucking, like, yo, what the fuck is it? Like, the closet we got, it's supposed to be my closet. I'm be honest, we family, so I'm be honest with y'all. we got a closet, right? It's two parts. One side is mine. We established that when we got here. All right, one side mine, that side hers. Okay, that shit happens slowly, but over the course of like 3-4 years, I only have I don't even have a quarter of my original space at all. I don't. I don't. Like, somehow, it's like piece by piece, she has like infiltrated my closet and has pushed my forces back. So now I go in my closet, it look like I'm behind enemy lines. Like, her shit is all over the place. Like, it happens slowly. It doesn't happen quickly where you're like, wait, no, this isn't happening. Like, it happens slowly. Before you know it, you'll walk in your closet and be in her closet. And you'll be like, what? When the fuck did this get here? A fucking ironing board, a random ironing board. I'm like, oh, what the fuck do we? Another ironing board with like the baby legs on it that you put on the table. I'm like, why the fuck are there 2 ironing boards? Because my mom gave me one. Don't let their mom give them shit. Their mom is just, because the mom like to pawn shit off on her, be like, just take, you can come and take this junk. And now you have like multiple of one thing, and the excuse is because my mom gave it to us. Somebody said, buy her a book. Man, she want me to buy that fucking shelf. I'm not buying no more shelves. Fuck that floating shelf. That shit is hideous, if I do say so myself. She act like I can't have a fashion sense. You don't know anything about design. I do. And I know that floating shelf is dumpster juice. And she like I can because I'm a man, I don't know design. I definitely do. And I know that shelf that you want, that floating shelf, yeah, that shit is ass water right there in that location that you want. And that's the only location it could go because you put too many fucking shelves all over everything else. All these fucking shelves. You take down shelves. She was out here painting a shelf the other live stream. She was painting the shelf. And then she got mad. She was like, I don't want it to be white no more. I was like, well, what the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want? I painted it white, but I don't like it now. They're like, we got an area rug. No, I'm telling everything. Fuck that. We got an area rug for the room, right? We got hardwood floors. It is what it is. That's how I like it. We got an area rug for the room. That shit was like $400. We get it. She's excited to get it. I spent like 3 hours just putting it because we had to move everything out the room to get it in there. She come home, she like, I don't really like it. I said, all right. So we go through the process, we return it. She get another one. The same shit happens. See, the same shit happens. She looked at me, she was like, I mean, I don't really like it. So I'm like, all right. She thinks she can remedy her not liking the area rug by getting lamps. Swear, no bullshit. You don't like the fucking rug. She got lamps to try to see if this will make the rug, her feel better about the rug. So I'm like, all right. This shit don't change nothing. These lamps are ugly as fuck too. This shit don't change nothing. So then she's like, all right, I like what we originally had in here at first. And I'm like, that's what I said from the beginning. I've said all of this from the beginning. This is what I said. Just keep the shit we got. What's wrong with what we got? How about less is more? You cannot change how you feel about an area rug with lamps and end tables. Ladies, I'm telling you that right now. Like, I'm fucking telling you this right now. Well, maybe if I get the end tables that I want, then maybe this rug will match and it could go better with the decor of the room. Like, then you get all that shit. Now the lamps need to go because the lamps don't quite match the end tables and the rug. You know, I'm like, damn. But yeah, that's enough about shelves. That's enough about area rugs. That's enough about lamps with weird bottoms to them. Then you got, I done packed, bro, like 2 weeks ago, I packed more rugs and shipped them off than I have ever at any point in my life. The UPS guy that came to pick them up, he's like, what the fuck y'all got so many rugs for? I'm helping them take these shits to the truck. What the fuck y'all got? Y'all bought every fucking rug that they got, bro. What the fuck going on? I was like, man, look, I don't get it. I don't fucking know. Then I gotta watch out. I gotta watch out for her mom too, cause her mom do the fuck out one. Swear to God, her mom does the fuck out one. Her mom would just be in Lord and Taylor. She'd go shopping at Lord and Taylor and be like, and call her. I was at Lord and Taylor and I found something you might like. I'm gonna get it for you and come bring it down. I'm like, no, we don't need no more shit. We need nothing else in here at all whatsoever. We don't need that shit from Lord and Taylor. Fuck Lord and Taylor. Lord and Taylor went out of business or some shit now, but like just going knick-knacking and Just showing up with an end table. I say the same shit. Somebody said you need an ottoman. Nah, but she. But if it's not showing up with flowers every fucking day from anywhere she goes, then it's like end tables or some shit. she just wanna. It's not even money to burn, bro. You know, I'm doing good. She doing good. We good, but damn. And then I remember the Lazy Susan ordeal. I was like, yo, what the fuck is on this dining room table? I was like, what the fuck is on this dining room table? She was like, oh, that's a Lazy Susan. I was like, this shit taking up the whole fucking table. Like, we need balance. This a big ass Lazy Susan. Lazy Susan, big as fuck. I'm like, who the fuck are we gonna invite over that's gonna want mashed potatoes passed from Massachusetts? How the fuck I'ma spin that shit like a disc jockey and get somebody their condiments? This shit is huge. If I turn this bitch, it's coming from West Virginia. That big dumbass Lazy Susan. The shit they put on the I'm not even gonna explain what the fuck a Lazy Susan is. But now I got all these wood rounds out here. I was thinking about making my own Lazy Susan. That shit heavy too. The fuck is this made out of? Adamantium? She's like, it has a nice finish. I was like, this shit heavy as fuck right now. Got that Lazy Susan. That shit huge. You know, but you know. Like, just stop knick-knacking for a couple weeks and let us catch up. Stop knick-knacking. And she used to hit me with the stop buying tools, but it's like, I don't even. Well, now I buy equipment, so it's like, cause all right, I get it. Cause every other day I came in the house and was like, I need a bigger trailer. So she went through that shit with me. Like, I'm getting a new trailer. She was like, our driveway is packed. She was like, oh, well, I get it. It's compromise. Cause I come home like, I'm getting a new trailer. She was like, our driveway is packed. Where the fuck are you gonna put a trailer? I'll be like, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna tuck it in right there beside the Jeep Grand Cherokee in the fence. That shit can fit, right? Just extremely unsure. It'll fit. Then I get another trailer. She's like, where the fuck are you gonna keep that? Like, I'll just keep it out back. I had a whole trailer. I had trailers back here. Y'all remember that shit? I had a 5x8 trailer up there. I had the big Tex 6x12 foot trailer right here by that tree. Then I had the wooden 5x10 up there that I had my lawn tractor on. She was like, yo, what the fuck? That's why I sold two. And then I replaced them bitches with lawnmowers. I was like, I'm getting a new lawnmower. And she was like, what the fuck you getting? I was like, at least the shit I want makes me money. So there's no comparison. Yeah, I'm getting a lawnmower. Like, she had questions about she didn't have questions about the Gator, but there was an eyebrow raise. I said, I'm getting the Gator. And she didn't even think I was gonna get it that fast. I didn't think I was gonna get one that fast. I was just like, I seen the Gator, I want it. And she was looking at him because I have them on YouTube, and I'd be like, look. Because I want her to want what I want. That's it. It's not enough for me to just want it. I have to go in there and run propaganda campaigns on her to get her on board. And I need her full attention. I'm putting on YouTube videos of people with farms that got gators and side-by-sides. I'm going the fuck in. I'm running the whole campaign on this shit. I'm like, yo, you see this shit? Look at them. They got horses. She likes horses. I'm like, yo, look at those horses. And she's like, the fucking horses are adorable. And I'm like, yes. But you see the bales of hay in the back of that gator right there that they feed the horses on? That how they just unloaded that? She don't give a fuck about it. But I'm like, look at the equipment. Look at the equipment. She was like, yeah, I like that. I like the gator. Then I found one. She was like, damn, that was quick. I was like, you thought I was bullshit. Somebody said you didn't even act like you really wanted a gator for sure. I didn't know what because I was gonna go like the Kawasaki Mule route, or I was looking at like a T-Rex, a Polaris Ranger, all types of other than. There was this one guy, he had a Bobcat side by side for sale for like $8,000, and it had it was a like a 5-seater. But then when I seen the gator go up for sale, I got it on Facebook Marketplace. When I seen the gator go up for sale and the price that was listed, I was like, yo, I'm going to get this today. That shit was impossible. And I was going to pull the plug on either the Bobcat or the Polaris Ranger for like, guy wanted like $5,000 for it. That was the cheapest I could find a side by side for. Then I seen the gator go up. I was like, he want what for it? Man, shit, tell him I'm coming. I'm driving. Where you at? 2 hours away. I'm going. I'm already here. I'm out front. You know how niggas be like, yo, I'm 5 minutes away, and then you be standing outside all day, all night. Yeah, I was like, bro, I'm out. He was like, how quick can you get here? Cause everybody hit me up trying to get it. I was like, nigga, look outside. He looked outside. I was already there. He was like, where the fuck did you come from? I was like, what you say? You said you was in Warrenton. Nigga, I teleported here to get this gator. It's like, nigga, you thought I was bullshitting. This shit said Warrenton, Virginia. I said, I am there yesterday. Nigga, I've been out here since yesterday. You didn't see me? With the truck and the trailer right here. Where's the gator? I named it Clyde as soon as I saw it too. I was like, Clyde the gator. And he drove it around. You know, when you go purchase something, he drove it around the lot. He was like, everything works. You know, it got brakes. The brakes was groaning like a motherfucker when I got it. That job was like, Arr! And I was like, what the fuck is that? Because I thought the brakes were behind the wheels like any other vehicle. He was like, you know, it's the brakes. He didn't fucking know. You know. That shit had like deer carnage on it because his brothers used it to hunt. So it was a hunting gator. And that shit had like deer guts in it still. And he just picked it all. He was like, oh, that right there. Oh yeah, that's a little bit of jerky. It was blood and guts on it. They were dried up. I was like, you didn't want. He was like, I washed it off. I need to pressure wash it, but it's just old deer on here that won't come out. So I was like, fuck, I'll fucking take it. I gave him cash. And that was my hard-earned money too. That wasn't no fake YouTube shit. That's not money my girl gave me. None of that. That's my money. Like when I say I want something, I want something, I'm paying for it. I'm getting it. Like we don't live like that here. But yeah, Clyde the Gator. I loaded up on the Big Tex trailer. I don't even have the Big Tex trailer no more. Like I sold it and just kept flipping up so I could afford the 16-foot trailer. Cause I started with nothing. I started with nothing but a broke down ass Honda push mower that I got from Lowe's for $350. Like that's it. And then I sold my drone to get started. Like that's some people, they see me here, they don't know what I want. I sold my drone. I had a DJI Mini 2. And the reason I had a drone was from when I did skits or something like that. I could take like do certain shots that were like up in the air because I was gonna get like real cinematic with shit. That was the plan on YouTube anyway. But I was just like, I gotta get this real life shit going. So I sold that, and and I put that money towards the lawn track, the trailer to go get the lawn tractor. And I found that 5x8 trailer I had for like $500. Yeah, so I found that for like $500, and somebody said I started by selling my PS4 for a chainsaw. Man, fill up. Man, shout out to you. He sold the PS4 to get a chainsaw and get started. That's what's up. See, we the same. Lord, I meet my people. You know, you make sacrifices like that to get someplace. Bro, that's faith. Like you may not even know where you're going for real, but you know you have a purpose. You know where you would like to be, and you act on it. Like you don't sit there and complain about me for having a chainsaw or somebody else for having a you like, I can't even afford that chainsaw. So you start selling shit that you know really doesn't mean nothing. You don't play no fucking games all day. And then the money you make from putting the chainsaw to use, you can go out and buy 3 and 4 PlayStations. Now I could buy like 3 and 4 drones with the money I put. And that was a good drone. Me and that drone, we were like buddies. We were buddies. I took it to the bay, shots over the water. I got shots in my phone from flying the drone all over the place. And it was small, compact, portable. Put it in your fucking pocket. I nicknamed it Baby Shark because that's what it looked like. And I sold it. I was like, I gotta make a way. And in a couple months' time, like I couldn't see it at the time I sold it, but in a couple months' time, I could afford like 3 or 4 of them. I also sold some Nintendo Switch games and got started on all this equipment. I sold like Nintendo Switch games for like, I think that's around the time I got my wood chipper because I really needed a wood chipper. But yeah, I made like small sacrifices, like things you think you want that you don't need, man. Sell that shit and get what you need. If you got a business plan or you got a way you think you can make some money, man, jump out there. Nobody else is gonna do it. I don't know what you waiting on. You may have like a PS5 sitting in your house right now. Nigga, sell that shit and get your thing started. Get your thing off. You know, there's somebody that lives with their mom right now that has a PS5. Talking about, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Nigga, you can sell a PS5, get a fucking chainsaw, and go to work. You can sell the money you make selling a PS5, you can go get a fucking trailer. Honestly, I bullshit you not. I know trailers are getting expensive, but you can go get a little 5x8 trailer if you sell your PS5 and go start a junk removal little business, little side hustle. And put your listing up on Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, offer up. When you start getting customers, make business cards, pass them bitches out. Pretty soon you're not going to need offer up, Facebook Marketplace, and Craigslist. That's just a catalyst to get to the next level. Now you got customers. Now you do a good job. Now it's word of mouth. Boom. Spring comes around. Everybody wants spring cleaning. Now you and your truck and trailer, now you should have enough money to go get a 5x10. Now you got the 5x10. Boom. Now you knocking them bitches back, cleaning up. You getting jobs left and right. Got your business cards pumping, nigga. You out there. You do a good job. You hustle hard. You get the job done. And people appreciate you. Now you got a 16-foot trailer. Now you got a 16-foot trailer. Now you employ somebody else. Now you can afford like 10 fucking PS5s for no fucking reason. And just hand them bitches out like hot tamales on the block. For no reason. You know, but it starts like that small. Like that's how it starts. You make that sacrifice. Like you could do, somebody in here watching me right now has Jordans, a pair of Jordans for every fucking year for no reason. This nigga has all the Jordans ever. Sell them bitches. What are you holding on to them for? I've never been a shoe guy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand the shoe thing. But sell them bitches. Go get you some balled up K-Swiss or some starters and cut grass in them. You gotta get the white ones. You you gotta use white shoes to cut grass. I don't know why. It's just a rule. Like it's law. Like and you can't break that law. You have to get some New Balance. It is mandatory that you cut grass in white New Balance. All right. Sell your Jordans. The money you make from landscaping, you get your equipment up and do your own thing. Get off your mama land. Get off your mom. Somebody said I do not like nice shoes, but the thing, bro, people pay upwards of $1,500 for shoes. I'm like, that's a whole 6 by 12 foot trailer right there. This nigga walking around with a big Tex 5 by 10 trailer on his feet. That's what I see when I see shoes. People pay for Yeezys. Them shit's like $500. I'm like, you walking around right now with a 5 by 8 trailer on your feet. Them Yeezys was $500. Talking about, yeah, but I don't know what to do with a trailer. Because you're wearing Yeezys. This nigga said I wouldn't know what to do with a trailer. Well, if you take the Yeezys off, you might figure it out. Have you ever thought of that? Ordinance 317 grass mowing law book. Bruh, it is mandatory. Like, I'm breaking laws right now. I cut grass. I cut grass in my work. I cut grass in these. Like, I don't even give a fuck. I cut grass in steel-toe boots. I don't care. I'm not a shoe. I don't switch out shoes. Like these, I wear these with every outfit. I don't even wear outfits. I just put something together. I told you I have no closet space. Where's she at? I have no closet space. Diaries of a Man with No Closet Space. Be on the lookout for my new book. But yeah, it's like I don't do shoes. That one bird held that note like that. Like Fantasia. Singing I'm Everyday People. That was the blackest bird I ever heard. Yeah, you know, you gotta get the white New Balance. Or the starters. You gotta get the starters. Go to Payless. That one bird agrees with me. He see me out here every day cutting grass, steel-toe boots. Like, you breaking so many laws right now. But people want to look cool. Especially people that live in they father house. People that live in their parents' house, their mama house. They want to look cool. And it's like, yo, you're more concerned about being seen wearing Walmart shoes than you are being seen in your mama's house. I'm talking to somebody out there. I'm telling you, who am I talking? I'm talking to somebody here. There's somebody in here listening to me right now that's more concerned about being seen in Walmart shoes than being seen in his mama's house. Do you know how old you are, nigga? You're old. You're fucking old. Bro, if you don't go to Payless and get you some shoes for 99 cents and move the fuck out your mama land, you in your mama house. That's why she threatened to put you out when you didn't want to take that vaccine. And she was like, it's either my way or the highway. I don't care if you work at McDonald's. There's always a way. Young Pop 215, don't look at me. I don't got Yeezys. Only thing I buy from Walmart are American flags, and shoes suck. They are $20 instead of $10. Man, listen, people pay $1,000 for Jordans. People pay like $200 for like a size. People will pay $350 for like a size 12 Jordan, a Nike boot. Like, yo, go to Walmart. I said Walmart. That's the only, I don't know, like Payless, Foot Locker, Downtown Locker Room. I don't care where the fuck you go. Go to the thrift shop. Go get you some shit that's comfortable and you can work in. Stop trying to look cute. Because you in your mama house. Matt, think of it this way, perspective. Just like how I did with slavery. Think of it this way. You in your mama house trying to look cute for girls that think it's cute for you to be in your mama's house. Ain't that a bitch? Like, think about the caliber of woman you're trying to impress. Now, have you ever thought of it that way before? I say the same shit to my nephews. I'm like, yo, you live with my sister. You pride yourself on having fancy shoes. And you think you're getting bitches. But you're attracting the type of bitches that think it's cute for you to be living with your mama. How far do you think that's gonna go? It's weird. I think about these things. Sometimes I just stare off into the sky and just think about it. But yeah, we like, you need balance. Like, sell it. Like that one guy, he was like, I sold my PlayStation 4, got my first chainsaw, and that's how I got started, man. Shout out to you. Like, I would like for there to be more young people like that. But it's like, soon as you threaten Fortnite or whatever the fuck the new thing is, they're like, oh hell no, I'm not doing that. You like, you want to make money, don't you? They're like, yeah, but I can't give up Fortnite. You like, I thought you said you wanted to make a couple dollars. And they're like, I do. Because I saw an episode of Breakfast Club where that one guy was talking about financial freedom. Like, I got Bitcoin. Like, I'm into cryptocurrency. I don't actually want to go outside and like work. I just, you know, I want digital shit. I want shit for no reason. I'm investing in portfolios and stocks. Like, I'm not working on myself at all. Like, I'm just sitting here, playing on a computer, typing away. But I am investing. I'm making money somehow. Do not call this money I'm making funny, even though it is. I do not want to go outside and get my shirt dirty. I own half of one of 2.2.9.5 quarter of that percent of Apple. So I'm doing something right. I own half of a half of a half of a half a half a half of Xbox. I invested in GameStop. They be at home in the computer in some jammy jams. They put jammy jams on. I'm investing in GameStop. You're like, what? Nigga, what? I'm somehow making money. And I'm doing it without getting dirty like you. It's true, they be making money, but you know, then they be in the house just complaining about illegal immigrants taking over. Huh? Y'all don't fucking hear me. They be in these same people be in the fucking house complaining about illegal immigrants. And the one to get into politics, nigga, you're not worth your own salt. You're not even worth the money that the dollar is printed on, the paper. You're just in here watching the shifting of numbers all fucking day. That is the metaverse. That's funny money. They're like, oh, it's going up. It's going down. Like, oh, shit. They get excited. That's the metaverse. How is that not the metaverse? Have y'all seen Ready Player One? How is that not the same as that? How? Where numbers on a screen just shifting and going up and going down can get your dick hard. But a woman can't. How? How is that not the metaverse? You want me to take that shit seriously, and then people preach the gospel of financial freedom using these methods. Like, no, I'm old school. No. You need to have some busted knuckles. You need to sweat. That shirt you got on needs to get dirty, son. And until you're ready to put on some real work, I don't want to hear you complain about Mexicans taking over anything. Because you're the reason why they're fucking doing it. But BG, everyone can't do real work because my arms are small. Sounded like Michaela Peterson with the excuses. It was like, they have excuse like BG, we need academia. I didn't somebody say that to me. It's like, so what you're trying to say, we don't need academia? We just need doers? We just need doers and people that all they know how to do is work? What about the high IQ people? What about the people who go to college and the people? What about the people? That one Blue Jay agree. That Blue Jay has heard some shit, I'm telling you. That's why he's freaking out. He's like, this nigga spitting. That one Blue Jay. So I said BG just talks about hard work, then once the camera goes off, he goes inside, not even his property. But this is what people do. These are the excuses people give you. But once again, I understand though, because it's easy. It's easy. And then the media is pushing it. It's pushing you away from, the things that take masculinity to produce and make and create. So I get it. And before you know it, you're just going to have a generation of young men sitting at the computer waiting for a number to go the fuck up and go down. And then they pump their fist in the air like they're fucking winning when the number goes up. And then it dips back down. And then they're emotional. Y'all know how unstable? That's why everybody has anxiety right now. Do you know how unstable that shit is? When your emotional mood swings like that, they go up, they go down, they go up, they go down, they go up, they go down, they're going that way. Then you add in an Elon Musk to further frustrate the situation. No wonder boys are cross-dressing. All a bunch of bitches. They cross-dressing. When you at a screen looking at numbers, go up and down, sideways, this way, that way, that way. Elon Musk. It's like, no wonder you're cross-dressing. You're confused. You think this is reality. It's right. It's the same. Like, you think this is reality. You think you've been dealing with reality. Okay. And then that's why they be like, they're trying to take me out. I'll be like, you don't work any fucking way. Like, you're not doing anything. You're not providing no type of value whatsoever. So yes, you are in fact a useless eater. Yes, you are an expendable container. What these people you call elite call you is true. You are a useless eater. Just look at the shit you do all fucking day. Chasing numbers on a fucking screen. Nigga, just pale as fuck in the basement. Just pale. Just pale. Just always got a device crammed in your face. Like how I do when I'm out here. Live streaming for 5 hours. The sun, get the fuck off me. The sun beaming on me right now. I look like a cooked chicken tender. You know, and then you wonder why you're like, make America great again. Yeah, from your fucking basement, cuz. I know she's probably in there like, how the fuck did he get there? Y'all say the same shit too? I said the same shit. Oh, there's a hawk? There's a hawk around there? Well, tell him I said hi. I don't give a fuck about it. He took your kids? All right, well, that's life. Love is life and life is living. It's very special. All my life is all I have. What y'all talking about? How are the elite not useless eaters, BG? It's mostly inherited wealth. Yeah, I mean, so when they say you'll own nothing and be happy, they're kind of talking about themselves. They don't own shit. They rent everything. It's like, they don't even touch shit. Like, they do everything through foundations and they don't own shit. They had, you know. I mean, you could say that, but the things of which you feel like they're running the world with, they don't even fucking own. It's just... Troy Rose, get out. I will not tolerate that here. Are birds racist? They're Ethiopian. I'm gonna just leave it at that. BG, what would you say to teens at juvenile hall who think they can make more money selling drugs or doing other work for a gang? So why work a traditional job? They can. If they don't think they can make more money, they can make more money selling drugs. That's a fact. I mean, that's just how it is. I was talking about this the other day. I was like, why would somebody want to come work with me doing what I do and doing the type of jobs I do when they can go sell drugs? But then I rounded it off by saying it comes down to choice. Like, if you have a choice, 9 times out of 10, you know that life leads to you ending up in a pine box, 6 feet under, or in jail. A lot of people really don't. I don't care how big and tough they talk, they really don't want that. Some do because they feel like it'll earn them points among their peers. But if you remove them from that element, that goes away. Like, doing things to appease your peers is just an illusion. Now, when you add an authentic man into the equation, who's not necessarily trying to, oh, don't do this, don't do that, but just give them another way, just an option, a way out. Like, hey, what you doing today? All right, come roll with me. We gonna make some money. And then you get there and you have them like picking up piles of leaves, or splitting rounds of cherry wood, or removing junk from someone's property, or power washing someone's pool. You know, and they may make more money doing what, you know, selling drugs, but the risk involved in it, you know, they could get shot. Looking over your shoulder like every day your last day. People get their noodles knocked every fucking day behind that. So it's like, a lot of them would choose to do something else even though it doesn't make as much money. Now, I don't know how to convey that. I can't give you a sermon to just go in there and go to juvenile hall with and preach it to them. I can't give you that. That has to be done with example. That has to be done with the things I do in real life. It's people like me that actually make a difference. Not just toot my own horn, but I give my people a way out. I give my people, not only do I give my people a way out, it gives them something else to aspire to be like instead of the drug dealer or the basketball player or the rapper. Like all my cousins, my nieces and nephews, my family, my children, like that's why I said as a man, it is not only your job to provide financially. That's what a lot of people think. No, it's to provide foundation. Foundation for which even if they stray away from, they can also return to, which a lot of kids do as they get older. Now, granted, a lot of kids, they don't have that. You know, they don't have Smitty with the F-150. They don't have mentors. So, man, that's life. You got to get it a different way. I'm not versed in all the ways you can get it and grow to understanding. Like I don't hold that information. I just know how I did it and how I continue to do it. Everybody else gonna have to find a different way. There's no magic word you could say to get somebody to get it. There is no gotcha moment. It's just like politics. There is no gotcha moment. There's just examples set to give you the option of either choosing to follow that path or this path that leads to destruction. Pick one. That's it. That's all it is. Haven't watched much since you started this new perspective. Awesome messages to the, oh, thanks. I don't know what perspective. Was it the slavery thing? I did like the whole bit on slavery and how I did the fuck out one with that. You know, warlords and a better deal, like going to America and working the land and fucking farming. You're like, all we gotta do is go over there and farm. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, fucking right. Like, you know what? I killed a puma last night here in Africa, and the fucking warlord took like 80% of it and then fucked my children. It's like, damn right, I'll go to America with you. That's not funny, but you know, it's reality. People look for the best deal. People are doing it now. That's why you think you can. That's why people fill out multiple job applications. They're looking for the best deal. Who's paying the most? That's what humans do. They don't, man, listen. And then I know the white people probably put some sauce on it when they was selling it. It was a selling point. It was like a new world. It was like, we're not just going to a whole new country. We're going to a new world. Like, this shit is like new. Like, do you want to be a part of it? It's like, fucking right. I have nothing to lose except half a lamb and 3 kids. Like, we're going. You know, Bobby, and all of them loaded up their belongings. And they got on a boat and came to America and ended up becoming farmers and facility maintenance people and landscapers and builders and masons. That's what they were doing. People think slavery, like it was slavery. No, they were masons. They were builders. They were farmers. They did facility maintenance. They did landscaping. Like you defile the actual reality of the situation when you just say slavery. Like those people had a specific task and they just focus on cotton picking. And even then, cotton picking was important. You know how important picking cotton was? Like, yo, you had a hell of a job, son. It's like, yo, just pick the cotton. It's like, yo, we gonna get in here. We picking cotton. The fuck you mean? This shit valuable. I'm picking it. I'm valuable. It's like, feed me. They're like, what you want? All the organic shit that my brothers and sisters is planting. We eat, and we want decent looking huts. We want decent looking huts made from cedar logs. He was like, done. You got it. And these are my terms and conditions. It's no different than being on, you know, anything else. Like being a part of anything else, there's rules. Like they had rules. But I was reading about like pecan trees, and they're not native to Virginia, but George Washington, or was it Thomas Jefferson? I think George Washington, he had his slaves plant pecan trees on the plantation. I wasn't even going nowhere with that. I just wanted to throw that in there. Like I was going nowhere with that. But like, we don't have pecan trees here in Virginia. Like they're not native here. Like, so he just had them planted. It was like, oh yeah, plant some pecan trees right here. But yeah, that was the deal. You could take it or leave it. You could stay with the, you know, warlord. I already talked about it. I don't want to go over it again. Somebody said dedicated people built the pyramids. They not only built the pyramids, they built the fuck out the pyramids. They did shit under slavery. You can say slavery, but it was a deal. It was like, yo, the Canaanites, they had the Phoenicians at our top right now. Like, we need safe passage and a whole bunch of extra shit. And they was like, well, you can stay here and we could, you know, we got work for you here. Like, we got food, everything. You just have to kind of build us a shit ton of pyramids. And I need a sphinx. Who of they was like, you have all that. I just need a sphinx in return. I mean, that you know, it's not funny. That's life. That's just, it's not funny. That's life. You know, it's no different. It's no different than you go to work. You expect a check. Well, your boss will provide that, but he wants labor in return. It's no different. A check is just money now. Well, the currency, the dollar is just how we relate. But from the beginning, that was not so. So that's literally all they had to offer. There was no dollar. There was no currency to use to just pay people to work. It was food. The resource was humans and food. People need to eat. People need a roof over their heads. From the beginning, this was so. That's it. So when somebody, they didn't want money. Oh, I'm doing all this work. You not paying me? No. They were happy. They were like, we're getting food. Like, what more do you want? And somebody back then could have been like, we want a couple dollars. And they would have been like, what the fuck is dollars? Money. And they was like, what the fuck is money? Currency. And what the fuck is currency? Like, do you have sheepskin or not? Because it's getting cold. Like, what the fuck do you have salt to preserve food with? We don't want coins. The fuck are you talking about? So that's all I'm saying. And even in the account in scripture, the Hebrews, they were like, we wish we could go back with Pharaoh. They didn't even want to be free. How many times Moses he was like, where the fuck are we walking to? Why come we can't? Does this nigga, the Hebrews they was mad at Moses, does this nigga even know where he's going? I don't think he knows where he's going. Let's go back to Egypt. And Moses got mad and, you know, called them a stiff-necked people, and he cursed. He did a lot of cussing, and they wish they were back under Pharaoh's thumb. Some people operate better under the thumb of other people. Like they can't branch out on their own. They need to have some type of force over them. That's just how they like it. That's just how they operate, and that's how they get shit done. Like a lot of you people right now, on a small scale, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. A lot of people right now can barely wake the fuck up without an alarm clock. Like you don't get up on time. That's just a small scale of what I'm talking about. How you need that to operate. You need the oppressive force of a loud ass waking you up so you can get up and go to work. You can't do that on your own. When you throw out that oppressive alarm clock, you sleep late as fuck and it fuck up your life. That's how, that's how I think that shit went. It was like they just operated better when they had that force on them. I just, they just, I don't fucking know how. I don't have the answers. I don't have, that's one thing I don't have the answers. I just have more statements that'll lead to more answers. So this is all I know is Pharaoh wanted the Sphinx. And niggas was like, well, we'll build Sphinx if you give us like goat skins, rice, or whatever the fuck they had. I don't fucking know. Fucking Mediterranean dish or some shit. I don't fucking know. Fufu, give us fufu, and we'll build the Sphinx. And then they got into the deal, and then Pharaoh died, and his son took over and became like super oppressive. No different than Walmart. Remember Walmart? Everybody loved John Walton. Wasn't his name John Walton? Everybody allowed the Waltons to operate within the community. They fucking loved them. They weren't destroying small business, no. But they died, and their children were swindled, and more greed came in, and they got bigger, and now the family's like, we don't even own it. We don't even know what the fuck. I mean, they own shit, but it's like, and now everybody hates Walmart. They're like, fucking Walmart. I will never go to Walmart again. I take the vow of no Walmart guys. And I'm like, from the beginning, that was not so. People loved Walmart. Yeah, Sam Walton. I heard he was a nice guy. For real. Like, he was a good dude. Good people. Understood local community. But now you look at it and it's wild. It's just how they set themselves up. That's just like you agree to work for a company, and people on the outside looking in will be like, damn, you a slave. But you like, nah, I got a pretty good deal. But then your employer like leaves or gets bought out, and now some new people come in that own the company, and now that they're talking about doubling your workload. And you're like, what? It's like, that's what I think of. That happened just on a bigger scale. It was like it was like this nigga Pharaoh not only wants like one Sphinx and a couple pyramids built, he wants all of Sphinx and all pyramids built, and he expects you to do it individually. And you're like, whoa. The agreement was we build one Sphinx and half a pyramid. And then this new Pharaoh's like, well, what the fuck can I do with half a pyramid? I want all the pyramids built. I want all the Sphinxes built. And you're like, I believe we're being oppressed right now. I just think we're being oppressed. This is how this started. The terms and conditions have changed. I didn't consent to this. Like, where's the other Pharaoh? He died. Well, And then they hit you with the, do you want to continue to eat or not? And you're like, I do kind of need to eat, so I guess I'm gonna just be building you all the fucking pyramids then. Then you, next thing you know, you got people making bricks, just just doing this with their feet off. Oh, you got people doing all that, man. Listen, man, I'm done talking about. I mean, they're doing that with their feet all day, and then you know you get it. Uh, but yeah, they did that with their feet. They was stomping on, and they was cussing out the taskmasters and whatnot. They was like, look at him with that whip trying to beat me if I stop shucking and jiving right there. He was, and then you had the other guy that was doing this with his feet, mixing the mortar and all that other shit to make bricks. He looking at the other guy like, but from the beginning it was not so. And he's like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit right now. Fuck Pharaoh. He's like, but we are eating good though. We got living quarters. Like we don't even, like we have our own living quarters, and we got like good mud huts. Like they built mud huts that are like decadent compared to some of this shit y'all live in. Especially New York, because New York is the second time I had to talk about y'all living situation. Y'all live on top of delis and 7-Elevens. Like I'm sure some of those historic mud huts were a lot better than what the fuck y'all got going on now. Some of them, so half of y'all don't even have running water. Like that shit got cut off because you couldn't pay it because you work at the Kroger, and they laid you the fuck off. So slavery, same thing, except you don't get food from it. I don't know if that makes any sense, because I thought about it, and that one bird agrees with me. They built Ferrero Rocher looking homes. Yeah, and they were legit. And now people are trying to go back to that. Like they're building like tiny homes out of shipping containers now and calling it luxury. It's like, what? Like, no, have you seen some of these mud huts? They had like 2-story mud huts. It's like, yo, what? Like, what foundation is this? Cause like, what? How the fuck is there 2 stories in a mud hut? But it's like a secret they know. Like, they like, we built it. You know, it's like we, you know. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Somebody said they get food stamps. No, they don't get food. I mean, somebody said Earth ships. Look it up. I'm not looking up Earth ships. Oh darn! I already gave you a door. Like I'm not Earth ships. Like you are. That sounds like a fucking 4-hour long documentary right there. I'd rather talk shit for 4 hours on my phone than look up Earth ships. Really? Who built it? The aliens? Who? The Nephilim? Who was building shit? Damn. You gonna no more rabbit holes. Like I'm good. I got my plate full right now. I got no more rabbit holes. And I mean that. Until I can figure out how to reclaim half of my closet, I have no business going into any more rabbit holes. Like for real. I gotta get her to stop buying shells. Earth ships are just geothermal powerhouse. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I thought that was some behold a UFO type shit. They are built by regular people in self-sustaining, self sustainable. They are built by regular people in self-sustaining houses. Oh, cool. All right, well, download all the information you can on them, oh darn, because we're gonna need that in this zombie apocalypse group. I'm gonna put you in charge of that. So I already have a guy that's ahead of my autistic division at Autism Acres. I have, because that's gonna be like half my workforce. That is gonna be the workforce. People were like, "What you doing with Autism Acres?" I was like, "That's gonna be the workforce for my zombie apocalypse group. It's just gonna have to be, because they have retarded strength, and we need that." Then I got O'Darn coming in with the blueprints for like geothermal housing and all that other shit I don't understand. I'm just gonna be the glue keeping it together. That's it. Everybody's gonna have their role. There's no need for everybody to know every fucking thing. We got people for that. We family. We got it. So go ahead and keep doing that. All the grunt workers at Autism Acres, brother, you can put them to good use. And it sounds, it doesn't, that sounds right, because they're useful. So you could put like autistic people in, and you can give them like, they're helpful. They're strong. A lot of them are stronger than the average person. Like they are. Like they get a boost a boost of strength. Like, y'all see what happened to Peter Parker? He got bit by a spider. Imagine getting the most fucked up vaccine possible and becoming vaccine injured and just being retarded. You're gonna have some strengths that a lot of people won't understand, but don't worry, because I'm here and I'll know how to use those strengths so we could make progress in our post-apocalyptic zombie apocalypse group situation. So somebody said autistic people, they be stacking the needle. I think so too. That's why I said I stayed back in the 6th grade 6 times. Like no one stacks wood like I do. At all. Like it's patterns. Like I'm good with that. Like you can't, like even a lot of autistic children, they like routine. When they stray from routine and like patterns, then they can't handle it and they fucking flip out. They do. Which I don't see as necessarily being a weakness. I see it as a strength. Energy transfer from thinking power to muscle power. That's all what it is. Compulsive log splitting. No, you don't have to make it sound like that. No, you make it sound like something that everybody wants. You just be like, free iPhone. You know, that's how you do it. You don't do the compulsive log splitting. Like, no, you be like, you want a free iPhone? Like, people are gonna hate you if you just be like compulsory. You have to attach a trinket to it. I got an iPhone. Somebody said, I must say you do stack a good cord. Thanks. I just like things in their place. Like I don't, and now is the best time to do it. Like when, cause that winter rush is wild. That shit gets crazy. I didn't even stack like in December, January, February. I just had piles. I didn't have time to stack. I didn't even have time to go get wood. Like it was just, we want this. We want 2 cords, 1 cord, half a cord, quarter of a cord, a truckload, a truckload, a truckload, a rick. What the fuck is that? Give us a cord. I'm like, yo, I don't have no more wood. Give us green wood. I'm like, yo, I can't even, son. Like I hopped, like Tamara was like, yo, where the fuck we going today, son? Like this shit crazy. Man, it's crazy. This the best time to start doing it. Right? If you're thinking about selling firewood for like October through February, bruh, you might as well start stacking up right now. If you want to pay for it, you have your log trucks delivery. Get a delivery guy, get in good with some tree service, because you're not gonna have time to buck up logs, and I didn't even have time to work the fucking log splitter. It was like I'm sitting there cramming shit out on the log splitter, and then I get orders coming in, and then people want me to split wood at their house, and I got the log splitter on the fucking going everywhere. How many cords would you like to have in stock before winter? I would like to have at least 50 cords. I believe I don't have the property for it though. I think I do. Hold on, I'm thinking. Hold on. I could. I do. Damn, it'll get ugly. Shit'll get real ugly and hectic back here. Shit'll get, you be like, yo, that's a wood yard for real. This nigga has, like, yo, there's no way to neatly organize it so it doesn't look wild. You know, but I can do it, but I'm gonna just keep it like neat going along the edges and that one spot, and then go down this way and then come back up. I can go up there, over there. I can stack on the other side of my shed by the dry. I could do it, but it's not just because you can doesn't mean you should. But I just need that to get a head start on the next season. Like my goal isn't to have everything I need to have. I just need to get a head start so I don't fall behind. Cause I had to turn down, I was turning down business like no one's business. Like I had to turn people away. People got aggressive because I didn't even have no more wood. They were like, yo, I called it because you said you had wood. And people were experiencing power outages, and they got mad at me because I didn't have no more wood and they weren't prepared for it. And my family is cold. What the fuck you mean you don't have wood? It says here you sell wood. I'm like, I'm out. I think I laughed straight up like, yo, people, wow. Like I sat there, I told everybody, Biden said it's gonna be a cold winter. And then that shit happened on 95 where people were stuck in their cars for like a day. And then the power outages in the area. And then, man, it was crazy. It was crazy. And I couldn't help people. I couldn't help people. It's like and I didn't even miss the money. I was like, I don't want no more. It'd be days I would just lay in the bed and my phone just bing, grrr, bing, bing, and I just wouldn't even answer. And I'm like, I can't. I don't. Like I pick up the phone and be like, how much you want? I'd be like, I only have 2 pieces of firewood left. 2 splits. Like that's it, like 2 pieces. I'm coming to get it. Fucking set it aside for me. And I'm like, man, look, y'all, wow, son. One day he got mad at me because he was burning pallets. I'm out here burning pallets, and I click on this list and it says you have firewood, but you don't have firewood. Then you need to fucking remove your fucking terms, your services. I'm like, man, look. Somebody said, "Why I'm holding the Aspen like a cigarette." That's how I felt. I was like, man, I need a cigarette now. Dealing with people. You deal with some wild people, get wild when they desperate, and it's like that every fucking year. Every year it's like that. Every year. There's every year. Bro, people who sell firewood make money. Y'all just don't know. It's like that every year. Especially if you have seasoned wood. Man, they love you long time. They love you long time. They love you. Because a lot of people, they run out and then they just go get green wood and split it and sell that just to pacify people. And somebody who can constantly deliver consistent seasoned wood is a fucking winner. I be running, bro. That is, unless you have an actual wood yard, like at least 10 acres, there's no way you won't run out. Like, I'm gonna run out of all of this shit. Like, all of this shit gonna be gone. All this gonna be gone within, like, I'm not gonna get far with this, what I got now. I gotta keep going. Y'all think this a lot? Fuck no. Hell no. This ain't even a drop in the bucket. There's some people I do junk removal for, and I keep their contacts. I keep their contacts, right? Because I'm like, they have wood that's just sitting on their property, just seasoning. It's just fucking seasoning for no fucking reason. And I'm like, I don't have the space for it on my property, but yeah, I'm coming to get that. Like, I'm like, I got your contact, and I'm gonna be hitting you up. Like, don't worry, I'm coming to get it. Like, you make deals with people. That way you can let it season on their land. And then when the rush kicks in, you go pick it up and do your thing. That shit crazy. And then all the Mexicans with they fucking dump trucks, and I don't know what it is, but all the homeowners were hitting me up like, do you have firewood? I was like, yeah. It was like, well, do you have a fucking dump truck? And I was like, no, I have a trailer. Thank you. Can I order 5 fucking cords? And I was like, sure. And you get there and you're like, why are you asking me if I had a dump truck? Because the fucking Mexicans, they came with their fucking dump trucks and dumped everything out in my fucking driveway. And they dumped all types of 7-Eleven bags and fucking condom wrappers and fucking beer cans and fucking Corona bottles and fucking dirt and fucking debris and fucking foliage. It's like, yo, they hate dump trailers. Like, there's people that actively avoid people with dump trailers for that reason, because they see dump trailer and in their mind they see dirty wood. Like, they're scarred for life. But they are. Like, that's why I said, like, that's why I make sure the people on here with they dump trailers doing deliveries, man, make sure you clean that shit out. Because it only take one time for you to fuck up. And people remember that. Especially if you're dealing with somebody new and you just back up and dump it in their yard and roll the fuck out. They already know you don't stack. You just dump. You drop off and roll the fuck out. Man, if that wood not clean, they are not calling you back. At all. They're not calling you back. If you leave a driveway fucked up, they're not calling you back. They're not calling you. How are you still alive on our way to the Bristol race? Oh, shit. Bristol, Virginia. Where you down the street? Man, if you don't stop by and get a plate. If you don't stop by and get a plate, how far away are you? You can stop by and get a fucking plate. We got something in there. We can whip you up some trout and potatoes. Oh, Bristol, Tennessee. Oh yeah. Fuck that. Yeah, have fun with that. That's how you do for company. You be like, you can stop by. We'll whip you up some trout and potatoes. And saute the onions. Throw some potatoes in there. Get the trout going. We can have company. There's company coming. I'm like, fuck yeah. Let's, fucking clean up. First of all, fucking put something on. Throw some potatoes on. Although we don't just have company to have company. Nah, you eating. If you come here, you're eating. You will eat. You are. You will. And it just you are. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I don't. Everybody that comes here eats here. Like there are some exceptions. Like there's like people just show the fuck up. Like I got a cousin that live around the corner. She always like my BMW is fucked up. I need you to take a look. She just popped the fuck up on me. Like I can't bullshit her. Like I can't be like I'm not around right now. Like she lives right there or something. Like she's right there. She'll just drive that raggedy ass BMW to my house and be like, I said, yeah, truck out front. Fuck. Just showing up demanding shit. I got a cousin like that. She was in one of my skits. She lives here. She's there. Denise. Oh, my cousin Denise. She live right there. She showed the fuck up in that raggedy BMW. Like, oh man. She like my coolant is leaking. It's a fucking puddle of coolant. She'll drive it here. Engine overheating and everything and drive it here. And I'll be like, what? She'll be like, yeah, it started overheating, so I just drove it over here. It's like, man. Somebody said park the truck out back, hide in the shed. Man, shit. I said, hell, I can't even get people to come over to pick up free eggs. How far away are you from Rockville, Maryland? Man, shit. Wow, what you want? What you want? Would you want landscaping or something? Pressure wash? What you want? Some firewood? You want somebody beat up? What you want? What service do you want? Speak your piece. Not Rockville. That shit out there. Rockville, a whole nother world away. But you know. Yo, Rockville, wow, son. Rockville, that Montgomery County. That's North Bethesda. Had a client put water in a radiator to drive it 12 miles to the shop. Oh, he's smart. That guy's smart. Yeah, you can put water in the radiator and make it any. Like, you can do that without fucking up your engine. You can't do that. He was smart. He was determined to get there. Yeah, I like him. That's a customer you want. I mean, he couldn't afford a tow. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna run it. Like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna show up. Move some cars out the fucking way. Somebody said nothing, just come and visit. Rockville too damn busy for me. Rockville is the city now. Rockville, that is Bethesda. That's Bethesda. That's Gaithersburg. Y'all might as well be Gaithersburg at this point. I don't know what the holdup is. There's hell no, I'm not coming up. He said, just come visit. Fuck no. There's always traffic on 4. I gotta take 490. I gotta take 95 to 495. I gotta cross that dumbass bridge. Then I gotta take like, what is it, 290 or some shit? Fuck no. Hell no. Just to come visit. Fuck no. There better be a task waiting for me. I don't just show up just to show the fuck up. Rockville, wow. Oh, Kingpin, yeah, he in Baltimore. That shit wild time. Fuck no. I gotta go underwater to get there. I gotta go through that dumbass tunnel. Easy Pass wants all the money. People ask Easy Pass, how much money do you want? Easy Pass said everything. What is it, 270? That's 270? That shit wild. It's wild right now. Swear, I'll put the navigation on the Rockville right now. I guarantee you it's going to say 30-minute delay with that red blotch. That shit wild. Fuck no, I'm not just coming up there to come up there. That shit took me back. That's instant traffic. That's endless traffic. That shit, nah, on Rockville wild. That's like asking me to go to Silver Spring. That shit wild too. You gotta make that right, veer right, go that way. Fuck no, that shit crazy as hell. Go to White Oak. Fuck no. Bruh, and then there was somebody that asked me to go up to Frederick, Maryland. He was like, yo, you split to Splitwood. I'd have been up there. I had to drive up there with the truck and trailer. Would have had to. I didn't end up doing it. Because it wasn't enough wood to split. He was like, yo. Nah, no bullshit. He was like, can you come up to Frederick, Maryland? I was like, man, that's basically asking me to go to Ukraine. I said, how much wood you got? He showed me this shit here. He was like, this. It's like 8 rounds, maybe 15. I was like, that's not enough wood. Like, if I'm going up there, I'm going up there all day. Oh, that's a cardinal? Oh, well, fuck him. One day he'll just land on my finger. Like cherry wood. Yo, this box of cherry wood smells so damn good. Man, it smells like a bowl of cereal. Had to get the fire going again. I said I thought once I would like to move to Frederick, but not now. Hell no, you might as well go to Pennsylvania at that point. If I can turn back time, if I can find a way. Still too cold up here to just be sitting outside, have to be doing work. Yo, is this stream like blotchy? Is it grainy? Does it look clear on my end? Somebody said, there it is. What? It's always grainy? Oh, damn. It's windy. It's windy as hell. Somebody was asking me how I made wood chunks, how I got the pieces of wood that small. Well, you start with a round like this, then you take a chainsaw to it and cut it up like so. Then you run it through the splitter and get all the bark off. I take all the bark off. And then you end up with this. You cut the chunks out of it. A lot of people do it with a saw. Not a like a circular saw. Anyway, I think four hours. I didn't even realize. I've been out here 4 hours. Like I don't. My yard is all clay, still wet as fuck. Usually plant garden mid to late May. Oh no, we got started. Like I'm eyeballing my watermelon patch right now. Like why the fuck are you withholding? If I could turn back time. Faye Farrah said it's no. Faye Farrah, where the hell are you? How's it snowing out there? Fucking global warming. It's fucking global warming where you are. Oh, you're in Iowa. Those Iowans. Snowed for a few minutes yesterday here. Oh shit, somewhere in Jupiter said you may want to go ahead and cover that up. Y'all gonna get another frost. Oh, you talking to me? Hell no, we not getting a frost. Hell no. You talking to Iowa? You talking to the Iowans? Yeah, not in Virginia. Bro, that's a rat. It was 1 million degrees yesterday, Fahrenheit. It was hot as fuck yesterday. The sun beaming today. Look at these plant. Look. Look at this greenery. Don't do that. Yeah, her husband didn't order my wood chunks. Look at my flowers, bro. My flowers know ain't no frost. Look at this shit. They just know when to open up. Like they get it. My flowers get it. My azaleas get it. They just get it. Somebody said we're having a frost warning tonight in Rockville. Bro, you're like a world away. You're basically in Ukraine. Talking about Rockville. Nah, We'll be all right. What are these azaleas? I know it's like fuzzy probably, but somebody said is Ukraine even in Ukraine at this point? Or Russia? Or Russia? Like some people don't consider California a part of America. I live in California and it's not technically a part of America, the California Republic. Yeah, so we have to have a war and then we need independence from America. We're small, but we're big. We're on the coast. We have water. We're California. Yeah, them azels, the azaleas. My fucking azaleas. I would have had more, but I don't think I trimmed it right. I think I trimmed it too late, or was it too early? I just kind of went crazy with the hedge trimmer, and I think I may have fucked something up. I'm not sure. But there were definitely more of them last year this time. Tube Trans said, I'm in California. I need out. No, you need in. You need to stay put. Stay there. Help is on the way. And help never comes. Just stay put. Californians show up with a whole new different creed, ideology, and everything that's counter to the shit already going on. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. What are you guys up to today? Fucking gardening? Fuck no, dude. Can't we just go to the fucking club? Dude, surf's up, bro. Well, let's go to the lake. All right, anyway, this 4 hour, I might delete this. This shit just too fucking long. This shit too long. Like, I can't even get my wife to throw out clothes. How the fuck I'm gonna be online talking about Make America Great Again? I can't even convince her to throw away clothes that she can't fit in. How the fuck am I gonna save America? I have no business waking people up until I can do that. This is bullshit. I'm out. Everybody's banned. Everybody's out. Everybody get out. You too, Watachi, running free. Stop waiting in the ether, waiting for me to hit the live button again so you can come in and shield for your VCR repairs. All right? Just fucking get out. Damn.